Hellowdy and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. So, we got another Saturday, so welcome everyone. Hope you all doing well. Hope you all have like an awesome weekend. And yeah, so let's have some fun. Why not? It is Saturday, right? So, as usual, ladies and gents, let me quickly just go through the chat because it wasn't like crazy long. I set it up. Yeah, got caught in like a little food coma, but much smaller than last week. So I kind of managed the time I used to stream. Anyway, it is all right. Anyway, where's those clicky thingy? There's this clicky thingy. So, boom. First guest. Doing the food coma again? Yeah, kind of. Only a little bit though. Anyway, that's Mr. Steve Trophy for being guest number one tonight. So cheers to that. Boom, boom, boom. Right. There we go. Okay. Okay. Mr. Irish, show up. Hello, the Irish. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got awesome weekend. Boom, 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 boom. And then, Mr. Electronic, show up. Hello, dear sir. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, actually, last week I forgot to show you another circuitry. I got it standing right next to me since like last week, but oh well. I'm gonna show you tonight. I hope. If I don't get carried away, kind of. Mr. Christian, show up. Hello, the Christian. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Boom, 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 boom. Miss Eways Jill, show up. Cheers, Jill. I just saw today a little video about your cat get like inspired by Big Stack D. Holy scrap, holy. The cat like to scrap. Oh, Mr. Colin show up. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got like awesome weekend so far. And by reading Colin's hellowdy, I'm all the way down into the chat. Awesome. So, ladies and gents, what are we gonna play with tonight? It was kind of funny, Jill. It was really funny. No, yeah. Tonight, I plan to change like a little bit, and no, yeah, I gotta put out this little thingy. Wait. This will be visible somewhere there. Yeah, kind of. So let's create like a little platform. Boom, like so, like so. Kind of stable enough. And then let's move this little bugger from there to here. Like so. Oh, perfect. Almost. Too much light. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. I like this little toy. It is awesome. I know in the camera it look like doesn't look as it look at the life, but it is cool. Awesome. Yeah. Ladies and gents, what I want to change tonight, I'm gonna put the link like straight away because I naturally ran out of the awesome stuff to scrap out, but I was too busy sleeping after dinner or napping to find out something cool. So I got like bucket of smalls right next to me, what I'm gonna scrap tonight, and I'm gonna just drop the link. So I'm probably gonna concentrate more on the chat than on self scrap. Actually, plan was to scrap out at the upper bench tonight, but as I look at the temperature, it was like 10 degrees out there, up there, and in here I got like 20. So that very simple, very simple choose to make, right? Okay, so first thing first, I believe I explained as much as I could. So first of all, I'm gonna drop, or maybe I supposed to change the banner first. So change the banner. Boom. Put this one. Go back to comments. And my ginger cat love the molten metals. Like the movement with my ginger love the molten metals. Keeping like movement with weird podcast fall asleep. To be exact, the copper granulator. Okay. Cool. So this thingy. No, that's the thing. Boom. 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 And at the YouTube side, pin it to the top. There we go. I believe, I think. Yes, it is on top. Okay, so this thingy done. This thingy done. Next thingy. Yeah. Here, let's grab some amalinium. Let's grab some amalinium. Because amalinium is important. So, ladies and gents, for the good fun, for the good time, for the good stream. There we go. Cheers, ladies and gents. Nice. So let's point the camera down and let's bring those little small thingy. I don't know, should I drop whole bucket on the bench or no, I don't think so. But just so you know what to got in this bucket. Miscellaneous stuff like these buggers, what is actually kind of low grade, but still it is worth to scrap out. Pluggies, switches, what's that? Some kind of lamp. Oh, even floppy. Switches or fuses, whatever you call them. This one is actually just 6 amps, so probably very low silver recovery. Oh, this is gonna be good. That's gonna be good stuff. Good relay, good size relay. Amp wise, how much you can handle, little fella? You can handle up to boom, 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 boom. 5.5 kilowatts. So 20 amps. There's supposed to be something. Supposed to be something in this bugger, and there's like million other. Oh, another switch. Another little silver score. Kind of bolt what turning into the socket. They are banned these days, but yeah, I still got few and using them. Oh well. Anyway, that's the stuff what we're gonna play with tonight. Mixed, lower, higher grade, and all that kind of stuff. Yellow DB Solars, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, so ladies and gents, The link is out there much earlier than usual, but yeah, let's grab the first thingy. What a random thingy. And the random first thingy gonna be this little. Oh, it's not this little bugger. It's like a little bit sexy bugger. A little bit. Telemechanic. Brand-wise. Relay. 3 phases going in. As you can see, this is this stupid. I don't like this kind of setup because it's screwless. You just push the wire through and they're supposed to hold. I'm good, thanks. I got weekend, so having fun, playing around. I'm not complaining. Oh, what is this? Is this? It's kind of. Oh, it is so hard. Is that transportable thingy or? Nah, it's not. Just piece of plastic, just kind of shield to mark it. But yeah, it's quite hard to push it on. Anyway, that's going to the plastic little bucket. And yeah, as I was saying, I do not like this design with those push-through wires because they are not that secured as you screw it on with the screwdriver, in my opinion. Otherwise, we're gonna open this bugger up and we're gonna see how it is. How is looking the plug-in contacts? That's gonna be good test. Hello, Mr. David. Welcome. Okay, so let's try to open this bugger up. Question is, no, yeah, there's no screwy. And maximal power, what can go through it? It is, 25 amps, as I can see in here. It can go for 230, 400, or 5 to 6, 900. 7.5 kilowatts max. Okay. Suitable for use on a circuit capable of delivering not more than 5,000 RMS. What? I don't understand that. What does it mean? Delivering not more than 5,000 RMS. SYM. I don't know what that means. Holy scrapoly. Probably I know, but I know it at the different. Or maybe I don't. Schneider Electric. Indonesia. Authors right reserved. Registered 2000. Anyway, that doesn't matter anyway. We're gonna just scrap it out. So let's open this bugger up and let's see the contacts where those push-through wire going in. Those sections seems like helper section. So that's supposed to come out quite easy because main line we got those 3 lines, like to here, and to here. L1, L2, L3. Are they marked? Yeah, they are marked. They got to be marked. Come on. No, yeah, they marked it. Oh yeah, L1, L2, L3. We got T1, T2, T3. Anyway, this bugger, it is like kind of helper. So that's extra contacts, much smaller, just to send the signal, but it is quite hard to push this bugger. So I believe this is defected, or I don't know, or maybe it's supposed to be like this. Hello there, Miss Jeanette. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Oh, this little kind of latch opened up. There's another one. Let's see. Boom. And then slide, pull, push. Nope. Nothing like that. Okay then. Seems like there is some kind of locking clip. What about this side? Same thingy. So let's see. Oh, we can remove this little bugger. And this is just marking little plate. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Let's try brute force and ignorance. Yeah, it's coming. Don't even need like brute force. Just come out quite easy. There we go. Just plasticky little thingy. And this as well. Plastic bucket. So we got our helper contacts. Let's see, how do they look? They do looking not that bad, except one in the center. That's what I mean. Oh, see this one in the middle? Come on, camera, focus. Cooperate with me. There we go. One in the middle. It is clearly broken. The outer ones got those little plasticky squeezy thingy, like all the way to the metal. This one in the center, it is like pushed through. So, yeah, this is already broken. And I do see like trouble down there in the basement. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's mean we're gonna play the game. Hellowdy, Mr. Mike. We're gonna play the game because I do see like friendly face down there in the basement. What names start with an V? So, come on, peeps, put your guesses. Who that could be? It's Steve. Steve by V. How could it be? Hell yeah! Let's welcome Mr. Vern. And anyway, Mike, don't get too happy because points still go to Stormy. Hello there, Mr. Steve. Welcome. Yeah, I do not hear you because my speaker died as usual. Yeah. Wait, lazy me.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear it now. It started.
All right. My
Hello, sir.
I got a stupid button on my keyboard. It turns my mic off, and I must keep hitting it by accident. So.
No, it wasn't your side. My speaker just was, when it's unused.
I think it was both.
It just going out. That's energy saving thingy. I guess. I think. I don't know. Good to see you, sir, by the way.
Yeah, you as well.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you have an awesome weekend so far.
Yeah, pretty quiet. Which is good.
Yeah, there's no fire so far, so it's quite quiet.
It's kind of going.
Okay. Cannot hear it, cannot see it, so.
Yeah, just put a piece in. It's kind of smaller in there.
Oh, yeah, I see like the tiny little flash.
It's been warm here.
Yeah, it was like close to 10 degrees. 7, 8, something like that. So, yeah, it's not winter anymore. Spring coming.
Yeah, pretty good for January. Definitely.
Yeah. I'm not complaining because it's like, no snow to clean up. So that's okay with me.
Exactly. I was gonna go skiing.
So, no, that's not a good message for when you're planning to skiing.
Yeah, I was gonna go skiing yesterday, but they haven't had any snow in a while, and it's all just ice. So I said, forget that.
So minus 18 at mics in
Minus
Fahrenheit.
18.
Okay, so far we find out the middle little stick or contact, it is broken. So I'm gonna continue with this bugger and see. Yeah, it's quite super hard to push it in. And yeah, I'll see what's going on further. So question is, how am I gonna take it apart? There's something to push. Oh, so easy. Way too easy.
You could make yourself bigger.
I can make it like not like that, not like that, like that. Oh yeah, there we go.
There it is.
That's what I'm looking for. Hello, Mr. Graham. Hello, sir. Good to see you, Kev.
Hey, Kevin.
Oh, I was happy too early. It's come out like a little bit and then it's stuck. Oh, it's not. Too springy fallout. Plastic. Too little shred. Springy. Oh, look at that. Kind of sexy cherry color copper, hopefully. That's really nice and deep cherry color. I like it. Me like it a lot. Okay, but to take out the self contacts, I want to see the contact. Show me how much silver you got on yourself, you little bugger. No. I left the like on the vertical. Yeah, I do got two open because like the last few times I couldn't see like I could see most of the comments, but not all of them. Sometimes keeps say it's not visible. So tonight I got open two of them on two screens. So I will find out. Okay. How am I gonna do that? So some movement, but how? No, no. Uh-oh. More trouble coming. Holy scrapoli, ladies and gents. I do see face. The face. Got the name. And the name start with on G. Who that could be? Come on, peeps. Shoot your guesses into the chat.
Kevin.
I said G.
Grandpa.
Oh. Point for Stormy. Hello, Mr. Kev. Welcome.
Hey, how's everybody?
Hello, sir. Happy New Year.
On plus.
Thank you.
At least on my side. How about you? What's going on?
I'm just enjoying something after plowing my driveway.
Okay.
I thought I'd come up and show my ugly mug.
Cheers.
I still haven't mailed your thing because
That's all right. That's all right. The postage just going up.
The freaking it's so annoying now.
Pale ale. Okay.
Hop. India Pale Ale.
10.3.
Oh, wow.
Just a
Well,
little
sit-
something to relax me.
Okay. Oh, last time I got like I was stopped by at some guys and I just helped them out with their flats. And on my way out they just drop on top of my tools like this little bugger.
Oh, extra strong. Turbo. Oh, that's mild.
7.7.
7.7.
Big bugger compared to like,
Oh,
that's my standard beer, right?
instead of 12, you got 16.
Yeah. But yeah, I nicely say thank you and yeah, go further. You're not looking into like a 3 horse peat, right?
Yeah.
That's how it says. Or I fuck it up. There was some saying like that. When you get like three horsey, you're not gonna look at his teeth. Something like that.
Yep.
And no one was talking over there. Yeah, those double lives is the standard thing. Actually, YouTube also does that these days. When you set up like live stream at the YouTube, it's also asking you if you want to do like vertical one and the standard one.
Oh, really?
I get like message like week ago or 2 weeks ago, something like that. But at my site, actually, StreamYard does that.
I guess
It's shooting out like 2 streams, like one for the mobile devices and one for the like PCs and all that kind of TVs and that kind of stuff. Oh well. Hello, aunt. Who is your auntie, Christian? Come on. I do not see any aunt here, or maybe colors, because she say hi, Gramps. Why are you guys on the right side? Normally it was on the left side, or now because there you go. No, that wasn't that. What was it? Left side, right side. Right side is different. For fuck's sake, they changed too much in this program. No, yeah, Solars. Hellowdy Hoarder, welcome. No, yeah, that's getting like, as a yapping, it's getting too warm. I got to take this one away. Oh. Okay, so let's continue with the fight with this little bugger. But yeah, the color of this bugger is also, look at that nice cherry deep dark. I just hope it is copper. But color wise, it is awesome. Okay. So this casing is supposed to come out somehow.
You can always borrow a hammer from Ian.
Yeah, hammer time.
There you go.
Is it good enough? Not sharp enough, right?
That's okay. It'll still do a number on
it.
He's got to wrap it in a towel.
Who's gonna brush my floor after that? It's gonna come out. They got to put it somehow on, right? Without them damaging it. So it's got to be the way to take it out as well.
Don't stick yourself in the fingers. That thing,
yeah,
your thumb will say ouch.
Come on. Come on, Kev, that's my main plan. Do not harm myself. That's the main thingy. But yeah, I do see movement, kind of. But as far as I push from the other side, oh, look at that sexy little bugger. Plastic. Get lost. And then, those bigger terminals
Yeah.
looks kind of okay. I still don't like this system, but it does look kind of okay. One of the, or actually two of the small one, it is, no, one of the small one, it is broken. It's on the top, on the center.
Ah.
Because this is like screwless relay. And it's
Okay.
it can
I
take
see.
care about,
I see some silver contacts.
yeah, those are not silver contacts.
No, down the
What?
bottom, on the sides, the wings that flare out up top. Aren't they silver
thing?
between the? Yeah, in there.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out.
Hold it up. Just hold it into the camera. Well, that's not going to help, is it? Yeah.
There we go.
With those three pieces across the bottom edge and the top edge, there's 6 little pins there. It looks like they might have silver on them.
I don't think so. No,
No?
they're not.
I have a couple. Look at these little
They
guys.
are shiny, but they are not silver.
Hit them with the heat gun. They'll pop right off.
Nah, they're not. Come on, I got to have my play with it. I cannot just hit it and destroy it like straight away.
No.
Okay. There are some clips, and there's another one. Okay, 2 clips. That should be easy. Boom. You know, I just grabbed one, and luckily it turned out it was this screwless one. You just push through the wire through it instead of screw the wire on the relay. But this relay was kind of like a big power relay. So I wonder. Oh, whoa! Holy strapoli! I do see the contacts now, and those contacts, I would tell you guys, it is decent. Wow, I didn't expect that. But yeah, it was like 20 amps or so. Or no, I forgot how many amps was that, but it wasn't a small one. So helpers contacts look like so. So nothing special. And actually this broken one, it was unused. No, sorry, it was used. The broken one it was used. That was the only helper one. But yeah, standard, tiny little pin buggers on the brassy bits. So
That look good.
nothing extra on this one. But the main contacts look much better, to be honest, compared to the helper ones. Boom, 1. Come on. Number 2 and number 3. And the springy jumping around. One hit me on my face, but oh well. Oh, this one look really good. I do like it. Still on brass, but no, yeah, wrong hand. Okay. How am I gonna show it? There we go. Those are nice. Look at the thickness of those buggers.
Nice.
These are really nice. I do not expect this such a thick bugger on. I forget how many amps, but I like it. Me like it. So that means I got like 3 more in here and 3 more in here.
Yeah, so you got
Yeah,
12 together.
That's sexy. So
12,
no,
12 little pimples.
yeah, and decent size.
Yeah.
Awesome. let's see if this little coil it is actually copper. Because it got
Yeah,
really
well,
nice color. I
yeah,
really like this color. Very
if
nice and dark.
if that turns out to be aluminum, you have to wonder if the silver is actually silver.
You're right about that. That's, but what else that could be if not silver?
It's silver-plated lead.
Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. But no, come on, silver plated will like burn like straight away through. And yeah,
Yeah.
there is some like black spots in those contacts where they actually hitting each other, but
Oh, that's
it
nice.
doesn't seem like it is burning through.
Is that riveted on, Vern?
I'm not sure if that's. It looks like it is riveted, but I don't know if it's silver or something else.
Yeah. What is it? Somebody said if you hit, what is it, bleach? You put bleach on
Oh,
it, and
yeah.
if it turns black.
Yeah, correct. You're right about that. Plastic. I don't need the bleach. I have like those. Wait.
Yeah, all you
Do
have
I?
to do is just wet it on your tongue. We'll get the same result.
I got this little testing setup. So as far I hit this contact and it turned like red, then it's silver.
Yeah.
Oh, straight away. Look like blood.
That's nice.
More bloody color, better silver it is. Okay, let's swipe it. There we go. So we are positive for silver so far. Hellowdy, Mr. John Lott. Good to see you, sir. Cheers. But yeah, now let's find out if we got copper or we got aluminum. But there is like
If it's
I'm pretty
aluminum,
sure that
maybe it used to be a beer can.
it's got
Yeah,
to be copper. Come on.
It's a copper rivet, I think.
Okay. What are you take apart out there? So that's gonna be sweat. Weird, but oh, that's something weird. I haven't seen that little thingy. Gosh, look at that. I got like a metal shield. Then we got like little magnet in it, and then another piece of flat metal on it.
Ah.
Huh. Oh, it's even loose. Oh, there we go. For what? Oh, I can take out the self magnet out of it. So that's a piece of sweat, and that's a little magnet.
Very nice.
Not very strong, but still like, I don't know, bridge magnet or something like that. So why the coil got like extra magnets on it? Anyone got like idea? Filtering, magnetic field, or something like that. Interesting. Okay, let's just put it there for now. Let's go to the sweat.
What up,
Hello,
Adam?
Mr. Strapping on the fly. Good to see you, sir. And then we're getting closer. No, almost getting closer. This
Hey,
thing
John
won't.
Lett. How are you?
Huh. I can try to. I don't know if I can try to. That's not a good idea. Or maybe. Wait. I just need a decent setup to do the armoring stuff. So Okay, let's go this way. This way, and now I need to hit it. Almost like that. There we go. Break off the plastic. Oh, this thingy moved. Holy crap, holy. It's not supposed to move. This thing is supposed to go through. So I need something to hit it with, right? This. Going opposite way.
Bigger hammer.
Bigger hammer, yeah, that's one way. Wait, now I need to break off another plastic. Like so. And then little woody woodpecker. Faster! Not on the fingers. Yeah, I believe. Oh, now this one is loose. Crap. Anyway, I'm gonna take advice from Grump because he knows the best. Armor. Got to be here. No? No, come on. Two armors.
One big one to hit the little one.
So that's gonna do. But with this bugger, I honestly do not want to put my fingers under it. Just in case. I'm gonna save myself like little pain.
Well, that's like going from a hammer to an anvil.
There you go. Okay, let's try opposite. Oh, there we have it.
Well, you're partway there.
Wait. If you use two mouse, you can't hit your fingers. Correct. But who's gonna hold my little puncher then? Yeah, anyway, I cleaned it up so far, but I haven't checked if it is. And is it? Oh, yes, it is. Awesome. I was kind of afraid for a second. But yeah, it is. Oh,
Is it the,
Miss Eva shot me a message.
is that
Are
the
you
red
trying to
gold
pick
that
out
we
the
look
tunnel?
for?
What did you say?
Is that the red gold we're looking for?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Good. Well, then you know those silver contacts are actually silver.
That's even better.
Yes. Yes.
It is awesome.
Everything has value. It just depends on what you want to consider everything.
Look how much it is at this little coil.
Nice. Nice.
Quite thick little bugger. All what I need to do now.
About 2.5 ounces of copper.
I don't think so. Or yeah, ounce got 30 grams, so maybe.
Yeah. Well, you'll give it a weight. We'll find out.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Take 2 seconds. It's small.
Okay, 22. Ah, come on, those little last pieces of the every
I
coil
find,
when you crush
Rafael,
out the.
you know what I find a lot of times when they're on a plastic spindle like that, you squeeze the spindle between a wire cutters, and it snaps the spindle in half, so you can just pull it off from each side.
I did, but the end of it, those like edge
Yeah,
piece
there's some
stay on it.
little edges that are holding the copper from peeling right off.
Yeah, I know. That's what I did, but it didn't work out as well as you.
Yeah.
I'm about to do as you said, just crack this
Yeah.
corner self edge what always holding, because in most cases they just come out in one piece, but the last few windings it's always stuck on it.
Yeah, well, that must be Chinese plastic then.
Could be.
Well, if they make Chinesium, and they must have made Chinese plastic too.
Oh, oh. There we go.
Nice.
Just,
Nice. Make a wig out of that.
there was many times when I make wig out of the copper, and I got a much bigger coils to do that. Okay. So, hand weight, I believe is like
25 grams.
more than that. I will shoot somewhere around 100.
Really? Wow, that's
I'm
impressive.
guessing. I'm shooting. Come on, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Well, you're going to have to show us.
I looking. I have like a little scaling here, but does it go all the way up to?
Are we going to do the guessing game? Pick a gram.
I'm not.
Put your.
Yeah. So,
choice.
ladies and gentlemen, let me hand.
Okay, I'm
With
going to
the ball
say
squeezed.
50 grams.
Okay, then. You said 50. Okay.
I say
I
50.
believe it's more than that.
Well,
But I'm optimistic, so
if I'm wrong, you're right.
Let's
what
say
difference does it make?
68.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the scale.
All right. Whoever gets it wrong has to give Rafal a cash prize. I'm going to retract my offer.
You got a 77. What's the matter?
Crap. This bugger won't want on the battery. No worries though. Little power supply is supposed to fix that problem. Got to put it into the power somewhere like. Are you MPP? Yes, you are MPP. Oh. Get lost. There we go. So, ladies and gents, what guesses do we got? 77, 68, 50 grammars. Clear reference. No, do not clear. We have the 0. Boom, 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 boom. 140.
140 grams. Wow.
We all was like far
There's
away
only
from
one
being
500.
correct. Awesome. 140 on plus. Sweet. What are you gonna do with that little
So what is that?
copper ball?
50 grams?
Ounces? It is. Wait, units. I got units here. What's gonna happen if I change it? 140 grammars. No. Function. No. 10 grammars. No, that's that is like very specified scale, to be honest. I don't really know how to use it.
4.93835 ounces.
Almost 5 ounces then.
Yep. Almost.
Not bad. If I got 5 ounces of gold,
That's not bad.
that would be awesome.
Oh, if you had
But I
5
got
ounces
5
of gold,
ounces
you'd be
of
smiling.
copper, and I'm happy. I'm still happy. So
That's nice.
yeah,
Very
I think so too. That was just one relay. Yeah, what I'm gonna do with this bugger now? Got it down
What do you
and
You have
put it
about
away.
20 more.
My guess is 140. Yeah. Good one, electronic.
It's amazing how they figure that out after they see it. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
Okay, let's try to fish out the other one because
oh, maybe that one's only 40 grams.
it's of silver, right? But yeah, in most cases they are quite easy to fish out. Those screwy one, but this one, there you go. I see how they mount it. There's like, there's even screw under it. What the heck? They put like screwless lock for the wires, and as you look from the bottom, there's screwies. Mech. Okay, they mount those little bugger by just bending a little thingy right there. There we go. 5 ounces in 90 beer bottle caps. No, yeah, I see the little video you shoot earlier on about how many ounces, how many beer caps is for 1 ounce. No, yeah. Okay, I need like pliers, thin pliers, long nose pliers. Yeah, those buggers. And unbend the little thingy. Or I need to get this one out first. Oh yeah, let's go out easy.
As AFH, is that 90 exactly to 5 ounces, or is it a smidgen over or under?
I believe depend of the beer.
Yes. Well, it depends on the alcohol content. The beer cap may weigh more.
We got like 1.5 liter bottles. It also glass and with the beer cup, but just bigger.
Yeah.
So the whole screwless wire holder is mounted by the screw. I would drown if I drank 290 beers in a week. 290 beers in a week?
Yeah,
fuck's sake.
those are only 8-ounce cans. It's okay.
But still, 290 beers in 290 divided by 7. Wait, let me come out with the numbers. Where is those calculator thingy?
That's only 41 bottles a day.
40 times 0.3. What that give us? About 12 liters, right? If I not mistaken.
That's why they have intravenous needles. You don't have to drink it. You just have to let it flow.
Still, come on. It's a lot.
You could boof it.
Holy crap, holy. If you gotta do it daily, I believe you can easily make like 2 liters of beer by day. But I believe after 2 or 3 days, you're gonna be tired of the beer for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, but if you're drinking 2 liters of beer a day, by the third day, you really don't know you're drinking it. You're not going to know what you're drinking.
Yeah, that's another side of it. Anyway, I do unbending those buggers when I supposed to. Am I or not? No, I'm not. I got to undo those little screws. No, I don't drink that.
I got my first sale on some of that wire that I got the other day.
Okay, I do see you put it in nice coils and.
Yeah, I put it on Marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
I put it on Marketplace for 50 cents a foot.
So how much to come out to the zero balance?
Oh, I paid $100, so I got to sell 200 feet to break even. But I got a guy coming at 140 feet, so I'm almost even. If he shows up.
If he shows up. But at the worst case scenario, you can always, strip it.
I ended up with over 1,200 feet in rolls there, so if I sell it all, that's $600. And I still have the other heavy duty cable that I'm trying to sell as well. So I've had a bit of interest in that heavy cable, but nobody showed up yet either. So if I sell that, I should be able to get $500 out of it.
With those heavy duty buggers, it can be tricky because normal peeps do not use that kind of cables. They just call after company and they come with their own cables, right? In most cases.
They use it for extension cords for like generators or welders, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but then you got to catch or hit like little specialized guy, not like normal peeps sitting at the Facebook marketplace.
No, there's lots of people that would want it for extension cord. Yeah.
I would say normal doesn't use that kind of stuff, but okay. I don't know how it's out there. Oh.
Not normal guys, but there's somebody or one or two people out there that would want it.
Yeah, of course there is some for sure.
Well, I can show you. Look, I'll show you this. Facebook Marketplace selling my listings. So my listing, you can see that.
Wait.
There's my listing. I posted the cable.
Yeah.
And I've had, can you see that? 407 clicks on the listing. And 12 people saved the listing, which means they're definitely interested in it. And I've had 3 people message me about it so far, but nobody showed up.
So that means you got very techy neighborhood.
You know what they take, Vern? Money talks and BS walks.
Yeah, but then my other listing, this wire
Yeah.
here. Okay, so I've had.
What's that? 14.3.
Yeah.
Well, I got 14.3 down my driveway. Hits every light pole for 600 feet.
So I got 1,250 feet of it, and I've had 1,500 clicks on it, and I've had 27 people save the listing, and then one person actually shared the listing, and
Nice.
I've had I've had quite a few messages about it, but nobody shared.
Hopefully somebody comes through with the right number for you and actually shows up.
Yeah, I said I'm just selling it for 50 cents a foot, and I have rolls ranging from 20 feet to 70 feet each, right?
Yeah.
So one guy's supposed to be coming here in an hour. He wants 140 feet, so that'll be $70 for 2 rolls.
Not bad. Not
and
bad.
I did the math on it. There's like 28 grams of copper per foot in there if you strip it.
Yeah.
And so for 50 cents a foot, I'm getting over $8 a pound for the copper. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
But it would have to strip it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
hey, it always works out better if you can sell it and make money off of it that way. You have less labor involved.
Yeah, for sure.
You still show a profit on the final number.
It's good wire. It was used temporarily, but it was never like stapled on the wall or anything. So there was it was just kind of strapped together in a big bundle and taped together. So there's no like kinks in it or nothing like that, right? It's all good wire.
Yep. Yeah. Rafal, those contacts look very nice.
Yeah, I know. And electronic, not really. It was kind of easy to take apart.
Hey, Dan.
I'm just amazed at the price of silver and gold right now is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
$90 an ounce roughly for silver. This is crazy.
Yeah, it was like a third of it not so long time ago, right?
That's crazy. Hey, Dan, how are you?
Makes you wonder what's going on that we don't know about.
I'm sorry to say, but I think here in the United States, our illustrious leader has got his head in the wrong place.
Ours in Canada do as well, I think.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure up in Canada, it's got to be a lot less than what the previous one was.
Last time in here,
he's worse.
He's worse. He earned nickname of Orange Imperator.
I never wanted to get involved in politics. Unfortunately, everything you do in this world, no matter what you do on a daily basis, it involves politics.
Yeah, I've been
whether it's dealing with mom, with your parents, with your siblings, it's all dealing with politics, and it sucks. It just sucks.
I've been avoiding it myself.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, that's making our life miserable. The whole politics stuff.
Well, listen, they have to do something to give you acid indigestion. They must be getting money from the company that produces the antacids that we take because they're selling them hot and heavy.
Yeah, they got to. Oh well, we got to live with it.
Yeah,
and deal with it, and we can do it.
We try to live with it and then try to avoid it,
if possible.
That's true, if possible.
Hey, right on. Solid.
Go to here. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Very good news, sellers.
You want to see something crazy?
Uh-oh.
Oh, as long as I hope your dad's doing well. Hey, I know that guy. I've seen him once or twice before.
Why you got two whole new rolls of wires?
2 brand new rolls. All right.
Yeah.
This is 200 feet. 200 feet of this one's number 4. This is 200 feet of number 2. But this is a specialty wire for like, it's got a high temperature insulation,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a tin copper strands, all tin copper.
Yeah.
But I looked it up online, and it's like it goes for like between $20 to $30 a foot.
Is that wire able to be buried as it is, or does it have to be in a conduit?
Not sure. It's made for high temperature applications, so let me see if I could.
Oh.
But anyway, I've got that at auction. I got it at auction a couple of years ago, and I paid $35 a roll.
Gee, for 200 feet?
Yep.
God, you stole that based on today's prices.
$250 rolls of wire.
Yep.
$35 times 2 for $70.
Wow.
And you look up that roll online, they're over $5,000 each.
$5,000?
$5,000.
So even if you sell like grand each one, then you will.
If you can
more
sell a roll for $2,000, you're still making fantastic money.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically, I didn't pay anything for it. You know what I mean?
So even 2K for both of them, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
I see guys on eBay selling it for like $25-$30 a foot.
Question is, how much you're gonna sit on it to sell it?
I don't know. I posted it. I posted it on Marketplace a couple of years ago, and I sat there for a while. I got like messages from all over the states, everywhere, but I'm not going to ship it. So
No.
I took it down. I took the listing down. So I'd sell it for cheap for sure. It'd be good for like people that are doing like solar, if you want like inverter cables and that kind of thing.
Anyway, even if you sell it for cheap, you're still gonna earn something on it. So on plus, just put on the arts, then sell it locally.
Yeah, it's semi-flexible. It's not as flexible as welding cable, but it's more flexible than your standard house like lines.
Is that solid core or braided?
Is braided, but it's like how many strands? It's like 150 strands of where like a house wire coming in your house, number 2 has like 7 or 8 strands of wire in it. That's all twisted, where this has like 140 or 150 or something.
Yeah, much heavier.
And then welding cable would have a couple thousand, you know.
Right.
So it's still pretty flexible, but it's not like welding cable flexible.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is fine. It was fine for rooting around like equipment and stuff. I think it was made for like equipment and motors where the temperature would get high.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's fucking.
Yeah, great deal.
I didn't even know what it was. See, I walked into the building and they headed up there, and the guy was just going rolls of wire, and I looked at it and I was like, I didn't know if it was coax or nothing. It's like,
well, thankfully, coax.
I didn't even get a chance to look at it or nothing, and people were bidding, and then it got to like 30
And then
bucks.
Steve overbid them with $35.
And I went like 35. He said, anybody for 35? And I went, yeah. And then I wasn't sure. I might have been buying freaking coax. I had no idea. And then he said, how many rolls do you want? Because there was 3 there, but one of them was open. And I said, I'll just take the 2 that are full. And then someone else bought the half one. I didn't even know what it was. I would have bought all 3 if I'd known. But,
Hey, AFH, stay healthy. We'll see you on another one.
Okay, take care. Have a good one. Thanks for tonight, buddy.
yeah, or
Poor Rafal. I like that one. Help poor Rafal.
Help poor Rafal.
Rafal, are you poor?
I don't consider myself a poor man. I'm very rich guy.
You have your health, correct?
Yes,
And then you're healthy.
that's my most. That's the
rich
most
as you
wealthy thing I got.
You have your health. You're as rich as you can be.
Yes, I am. That's what I said. I not consider myself a poor guy.
Now,
I got my health. I got my belly full. I got roof over my head. Holy
That's
crap!
right.
Holy, I am a rich guy.
you make those shroomy dishes, and I just enjoy watching them.
I do enjoy making them, and then
I love
eating them.
mushrooms. God, so many different ways mushrooms can be prepared.
Agree, agree. And believe me or not, those what you buy in the shops from the farms aren't taste the same like those from the woods.
No, when they come out of the natural situation where you find them, not only do they taste well because you found them, they taste well because
But
they're
also add extra taste to it, right?
That's right. That's right. Well, if I ever make it back over to Europe, you're going to make me a dish, I'm sure.
No problem.
I'll come over by myself so I don't have anybody complaining to me. Yeah, we got to go someplace else now.
Hello, Mr. Rose. Welcome.
I'll leave those
Yeah,
pains.
no problem. You know, simplest dish of the shroomy, pasta and the shroomy sauce. Oh, very simple, very little, or pasta, special pasta, shroomies,
Yep.
and this sauerkraut. Holy crap, holy. Plus
That's the
little
mushroom
bacon to
That's
it.
different. That's different.
Yeah, it's sour and shroomy and awesome. That's one of the actually traditional dish for the Christmas Eve. It's called wazanki.
What is it? Wasanki?
Wazanki. Yeah.
Wasanki.
Yeah, you got like pasta in the square plates, tiny little square plates, like pasta. And you got like fried onion, little, in the rich, not for the Christmas Eve dish, but in the rich version, you got like also fried bacon to it. And there's shroomy and sauerkraut.
I see that. Lazanki.
Wazanki, yes. With L at the beginning, those crossed L.
Yeah. Polish noodles with cabbage and kielbasa.
No, yeah, you can use sausage as well.
Nice.
For the Christmas Eve dish, you're not using meat. It's only like shroomy, sauerkraut, and pasta. But during the real time, you can add like little bacon or sausage or whatever. Yum! It adds extra taste to it.
I'm looking at a picture of it right now, and I'm ready to have some.
It's really very simple dish. Very little ingredients, but yeah. Taste-wise, it is awesome.
Nice.
I'm doing it like a few times a year because I like it. I would pick and eat the wrong kind of the mushrooms. Come on, Adam, it's not that hard to pick up the shroomies. All what you need to do, just get yourself like a little shroom atlas and then take it with you. Or if you want to start, pick up the shroomies, just go there, go to the woods and do not pick them up. Just make the pictures of it. Make the pictures, come back home, research what you find, try to find out if that was edible or not, and after some time you will be like 100% sure which one you can pick or which one you cannot. That's very simple. With the wild shroomies, if you're not sure it is good one, just leave it alone.
Yeah.
I left plenty shrooms where I wasn't sure, even though it was look like I know it, but there was something in the back of the head. Then, hey, this one look weird or grow like a little bit different, got like different little color or something. Just leave it. It's not worth it to get yourself damaged by being greedy.
Uh-huh.
Just go further. You're gonna find more, or you don't find more, and you just come back home with like nice walk through the woods. But yeah, for the guys who want to start with the shrooms, go there with your camera. Don't need to pick them and bring them home. Go with the camera, make pictures, and then later on find out at home if that was the good one or not. Just to start with. That's very good beginning.
Yeah, well, see, you've been foraging for mushrooms for quite a long time. Am I correct?
All my life, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's not quite a long time, but a long time.
For me, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. So you have the experience to visualize which mushrooms are edible and which are not.
No,
Yeah.
it's not like that. I'm able to identify those what I know already.
Right.
I know plenty what is edible, but every time when I meet them at the forest or somewhere else, and I look at them, I know what is this, but I'm not 100% sure if that really is this, because I know there's like other species very similar to this one.
Yeah.
Or
So,
it depends, for example, when I go. I can go at the winter time, like today. I can go and find like a little red shroomy called something with the fire in the name. I forget the Latin name. Anyway, they grow either summer, winter, spring, and autumn, and they look exactly the same. And
Right.
but there is like 3 different species.
yeah.
At the winter time, you cannot make mistakes because you gather them below 0 temperature, so that
Right.
got to be those edible ones. But if
Yeah.
I meet them or spot them at autumn or spring or summer, I cannot tell if that's the good one or not. So I just leave them,
Right.
right?
Yeah. So you avoid them rather than decide should I or shouldn't I. It's better
There
to
is
say
nothing
no
like I
than it is to
should
pick it
not.
and say
If I'm not 100% sure, that's the main rule of shroomies. If you're not
Right.
100%, 100%
leave it
super
be.
sure, leave it. Just leave
Right.
it.
Leave it. Yes. Yes.
It's not gonna harm you if you not pick up like 1 or 2 shrooms.
Right. Right.
If you pick the wrong one, it's gonna harm you.
Right.
But
Exactly.
actually, there is not that many shrooms what can kill you, but there are some.
Yes.
In most cases, if you pick the wrong one, you're gonna end up with hurting belly, or you're gonna run to the toilet too much. Then you're
Upset
supposed to.
stomach.
There's
Yes.
nothing nice with it. So, what's the point? Just leave it.
It's not going to kill you, but it should have been left alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well,
I find morel mushrooms and pheasant back here. I look for the morels in here for over 10 years and haven't find one piece of morel in here. And all the maps say they grow in here, but I never find one. Hello there, Mr. Border Fart. Welcome. I saw them in the shops, but it's not the same thing like finding one.
Yeah.
I used to buy like quite often cantarell in the shops because I got one shop where they selling one, but they come from the farms, so
Yeah.
they got some kind of cantarell taste, but it's very slightly.
Right.
As I find some canterels in the woods, holy crapoly, that is totally different taste. Much sweeter, much more rich.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, they are hard to see sometimes because you got those two kinds. You got those orangish one and those more blackish and grayish ones. There's two different kind of morels. Actually, there's more than two different kinds.
Yeah.
You got also those very similar to morels, what is poisonous, but yeah, not really very similar. But if you look, if someone didn't know and they look, they could think that could be morel. That very sleepy, so going to sleep for the night probably. Okie dokie, Solars. No problemo. Take care about what you need to take care. So
You just got back. Hope your dad's doing all right, so
you and that stay well out there.
All right. Well, Rafal, I'm going to bail away. I got the little message that dinner is almost ready.
Okie dokie, no problemo. So enjoy your meal, sir. Thanks for
Thank
stopping
you.
by and say hello to wifey.
I will do that. Thank you very much. I
Cheers,
will
sir.
be up again on another stream, I'm sure, just to annoy you.
No problemo.
All right.
Cheers,
Stay
Bree.
healthy. Talk
See ya.
to you later, Vern. See ya.
Bye.
Night, everyone.
Oof, oof, oof. Okay, so one relay for the whole stream. Not a lot. I did. So I believe that I did try something different tonight. Make a concept with like yapping, actually talking and scrapping together with it, but it's not productive whatsoever at my side.
Oh well.
Well, I did try, so now I know. So, ladies and gents, next week we're gonna go back to the standard procedure. Gonna be 1 hour me scrapping and yapping, and later on guests. I'm not blaming it for the guest. It's just me. I cannot do two things at once. You did small amount of smalls tonight, exactly. But I got like very nice set of silver relays. Oh, relays contact.
I
That
don't
was
really
just
have
one relay.
I don't really have anything to scrap.
I got plenty things to scrap, but not often got feeling to scrapping it.
Eight operations. Doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, that's good news. Let's cross the fingers so everything will be fine. Oh yeah, beer time. Okay,
8 o'clock.
I'm on it. Mine is empty. That must be electronic. To empty mine. Yeah, so there's always got to like, keep the fingers crossed for the peeps who are in the bed position. Cheers. When I got sick, I wish someone will wish me like good health or something like that. So I try to do that as well to everyone. You know, someone say karma comes back. So I hope it will come back to me as well at some point.
Oh. Got you guys to entertain me.
I do my best.
What can we do?
I'm not gonna call it entertainment, but I do my best.
What can we do?
There are a few peeps who like it, so I'm on it. I keep doing that.
I have stripped all my wire already, so
Except those for the sale, right?
yeah, I'm gonna try and sell the rest if I can.
But come on, it was a kind of pain to strip it.
Yeah, getting the jacket off the twisted stuff is annoying. And then I tried to untwist it with a drill, but it's kind of weird the way they must like every now and then grab the wire in the middle and twist it.
Yes,
Twist it like that. So one side twists one way and one side twists the other, and then they must move along and then twist it like in the middle as it goes. Because I tried to untwist it, and then one side would untwist, and then it would just go tight on the other side. Like, God damn it!
But you did cut it like quite short length as well.
I did to make it easier to get off, but it'd be nice to not. It'd be nice to leave it longer. But
oh well, that wire.
Trying to get that jacket off is the annoying thing. Although Scrap It All posted a video today about a wire stripper, which would probably work pretty good for getting the white coating off.
Probably could be. I don't know.
Just with a block of wood and one of these clamped in it.
Yeah, but you know, those little wood with little screw going in, or like those blades.
Yeah, just
there's many people showing that stuff working, so I cannot say it cannot.
Just to get this off, you know.
But you know, the wire is like not fully round, right? As
and from here it's twisted this way, and from here it's twisted the other way. So but all the way down the wire, it's like they twist it in sections.
Yeah,
which makes both sides go, so you can't untwist it from the end.
Yeah, hellowdy loafer, welcome. Okay, so electronic. I got one for you since last week, so there you go. I'm gonna show you because otherwise I'm gonna forget or get carried on with something. So, ladies and gents, the board, weekly board for electronic scrapper. It is. Look at that sexy baby. So we're gonna start with wait, I'm gonna do it like I'm trying to do it like boom, 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 boom.
Holy smokes!
Boom, 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 boom. Look at those sexy bugger. And of course, pins. More pins, and there were, you know what was there? I believe electronic, you know what was there in this little slot, 4-sided slot with the little wire lock. You know what was there, right? Dum dum dum. Mixed ceramic and plastic chippies, and yeah, fingers, pins, and chippies. A lot of chippies. And size-wise, look at that. Oh, there we go. There you go.
What does the back look like?
MPTT.
Hmm.
Totally MPTT. But nice and shiny.
That's still cool.
Yeah, I know. So electronic, if you're gonna tell me what was in that square socket, I will. No, I'm not gonna say what I will do.
10 jumping jacks.
Mm.
10 push-ups. Oh
10
no.
push-ups. I don't think I handle 10 push-ups. Come on. I'm too old for that stuff. 186 GP. Crap, do I?
Oh, you don't even know?
I know, but it was Motorola, but I'm not sure if that was 186. And I don't have this box next to me like I used to have. That could be 186, but it was Motorola chip. But I think that was before 186. I'm not sure though. You know, at some point, I got like quite few of that kind of boards. I mean, that size of the boards. And I got like a little idea to make like a PC case out of it. You know, like circuitry instead of like metal sides or plastic sides. But yeah, I never get into that project. It end up on the planning and thinking about it. But yeah, size wise, it will look cool, I believe. Yeah. This going on in Palestine today. Customer Pakistan. Okay. Yeah, it's going on out there all the time. Not only in Palestine. All Middle East is like fucked up at the moment. But let's not go there. Come on. Hey, prepper. Cheers, Mr. Bear. Welcome. Yeah, Scrapper's got something to get something in common with the preppers. A little bit, at least.
Howdy, Bear. Yeah.
Aluminium reflectors. Okay.
Do you watch the guy, the apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic?
I don't think I watch anything like that, but I play plenty games in that.
No, it's the post-apocalyptic inventor, maybe.
Or preppers.
He takes like old stuff from the scrapyard and restores it and makes other stuff sometimes. But it's a pretty good channel. He's some guy over in Europe somewhere.
Okay. I do see million videos like that when they're renovating some really old stuff, but I'm not really looking at the name of it, to be honest. Where did that come from?
I think you'd like his channel. You'd probably like his channel. He makes a lot of tools and stuff.
Take care, Adam. Have a good one. Enjoy your meal and see ya. Come on, restoring. You know, there's million videos about when you see the like super rusty and something like dusty, rusty, nasty stuff, and the guy just unscrewing each and every screw and then put it back together. It is really cool looking.
Yeah, no, this is not really what that's like, but
Okay.
post-apocalyptic adventure. I'll put the link in the private chat there. You can have a look at it. But he goes to the scrapyard and looks for stuff, and then he either makes new stuff out of it or restores it, or
Yeah, there's plenty stuff you can get out from the scrapyard. At least I know like quite few peeps who go in there for, let's say, car parts. And me myself, as I need like new battery for test out the Fiat what I got upstairs. I didn't go to the shop and buy the new battery because there was no point. I have no idea if this bugger gonna start up or not, and I do not want to spend like 500 for the new battery. I just went to the scrapyard and buy one for 100, and I just go to the guy and say, "Listen up, I need new battery, a good one." And he take 2 screwdrivers, put on the terminals, and then oh, there's big sparkle. This one is good. There you go. Give me 100. But come on, 400 and plus, right? Was working on late payment must be the bone of, yeah, true. Was working any solar setup, hot prepping on my grid. No, okay, no, yeah. Bear got his own, built his own electric bike. And yeah, I see plenty videos about getting off grid and making your flat or cabin even like self-sufficient with the power. And there is also like a big subject at the YouTube. You got plenty creators what explain the solars and how to connect them and how to build like energy magazines and all that kind of stuff, storage energy and all that. Yeah, it's a huge subject. About the off-grid thingy, at some point, a few years ago, I replacing like a roof window, so I end up with the glass out of it, and I decide to make like heating system for my pool. So I wind up like, I don't know, about 50 meters of garden hose inside the window. I make like case, put the glass over it, paint everything to black, and just put the water through that coil. It was like half a little hose. And believe or not, when the water entering with the pump, of course, what I got to supply from somewhere else, if it's going in about, let's say, 15 degrees, something like that, coming up back about 70 degrees. That was huge difference. And that was just sunlight hitting it. That's it. That's only this. But we got like, I don't want to lie, either was like 1,400 liters pool or 14, no, that's got to be 1,400. It was like 3 meters square, 3 meter round in diameter.
3 meters?
So 3 meters. So that's going to be 1,400 liters, not 1,000. Yeah, that's fit much more. that sounds much reasonable. But still, even though the half-inch pipe dripping like 70 degrees water into that pool, and it's disappear like straight away. The temperature, it was too much, not too much, but too small hot water to it just get cooled down by the rest of it. What was inside the pool?
Yeah, it would take a while to heat up for sure.
Mm. But yeah, it was cool, like experiment to do.
You need a wood-fired one.
No, but come on, with those wood fire, you got like 80 millimeters pipe at least to go in and out and then circulate that. But yeah, later on, Eva loves pools, right? So every summer she like to have like pool outside, and she doesn't care if it's like 15 degrees, 10 degrees. She just go into the water, right? When I got to go to the water, it's got to be at least 20. Otherwise, I said, fuck off, I'm not going.
Yeah.
So later on, we did bought like those little insulated one. It was called like lazy spa, and it's got the cover, and it's got the pump, it's got the bubbles, and it's got his own like heater, what takes on to electricity. But oh well, it warm up water to the 40 degrees, something like that. That was way more than enough for me. Anyway, with this one, I can go in, no problem. That is a cool one. We still have it somewhere. And maybe back later. Have fun, folks. Okie dokie, lover. See you later on, buddy.
See you over. Now you can hear the fire.
Yeah, I do. Sounds good.
I close the door.
I don't mind.
Oh my. My friend was here a couple nights ago,
Mhm.
and he left me some beer,
Lucky you.
but it's a Budweiser.
Okay. Make a
So-
soup.
I'll drink it because it's free, I guess.
Oh well, it's gonna get wasted, right? You got to use it somehow.
Yeah. It's pretty rare you'd see me drinking this. Although it's not that bad, actually.
I don't know. I think I did try it like a few times, but I do not remembering it, so that must be nothing special. Otherwise, I will buy more of it. There's not that much what I don't like, but no well. Yellow DG, JP Scrap,
JP Scrap, JPE Scrap.
GP, GP. I don't
JP.
know, probably not their name. Sorry for that.
JP, he's an e-scrapper, electronic scrapper.
JP Scrap. Yeah, that make more sense.
Yeah.
Scrap. Awesome.
Cheers.
Scrap is awesome. I like it myself. Oh, JP. There you go. Something for you as well.
Make yourself bigger. Make yourself bigger.
Crap, I got no two hands. Yeah, I got two hands. There you go, JP. Dum 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 dum. Sexiness.
That's some serious e-scrap.
Well, all scrap, but e-scrap. You know, all scrap is like side effects of e-scrap. There's tons of steel on e-waste in most cases. But yeah, I decided I'm gonna collect only the precious metals. But as I see amount of the copper and aluminum and brass and even shred, what's come together with it, so you cannot just pass it.
I don't have access to dumpsters anymore, so I don't find anything.
I try not to go into the scrapyard too often, so I'm not bringing a lot of stuff. Last time I hold myself to grabbing like 2 dishwasher because I got no place in the car. Yeah. And as well, in front of my garage, it's standing like at least 2 or 3 stove, washing machine, two microwaves, and some other stuff. So there's no way to go into the garage. The plan before the winter was to like clean up the garage, so I get spot to enter with the car, the van, inside, so I don't need to start it earlier to snow melt off and all that kind of fun stuff. But nope,
Not yet.
all winter, car still standing outside.
Maybe by summer you'll be ready.
At some point I get those extra garage with the big door I can drive in with the car. And plan was to divide it with the 3 section. The door is at the side, so I can just drive in, and one part for the car, middle part for the trash and all that kind of work stuff what I take out and put into the car, and the second part supposed to be third part supposed to be for the materials, kind of sorted, like plumbing stuff, electrical stuff, and sections. But even though it's big garage, but it's not big enough. I managed to set up some furniture where I begin to sorting out the electrical and plumbing stuff, and the section for the material is gone. Middle part is covered with the trash and scrap, and the part where the car's supposed to go in, it's covered with the trash. So plan was good, but it didn't work out well as much as I want. Hello to Mr. Bill, welcome. I'm gonna try to figure out something else then. Maybe 2 section only, or something like that. We will see. Last few days I got big plans for the basement. I want to do something here, but every time when I come back from work, I just like basically make myself a cup of coffee and have some beer later on, or some whiskeys and some games, and watch some videos at the YouTube. And basically it's turned like midnight. Oh, time to end up the day, and I haven't done nothing. Oops. Day is too short. I'm back up to 27%. Put yourself on the charger, buddy. Come on, Tom. You can do it. I meant your phone, not yourself. Yourself you can put on the beer. That's gonna charge you up a little bit. Do not sit on the charger. I've been playing with the smalls in the shop, still waiting for a few parts. Okay. Yeah, I got the same plan, Bill, for tonight. I was gonna working with the smalls, but I end up yapping and done one relay tonight on the stream. But hey, it's always one relay less, right?
I seen an interesting video the other day
About
about they call it aero concrete or aerocrete. It's like concrete that has like 50-60% air in it,
okay.
which is supposed to be like a good insulator, so it doesn't like. Apparently, it doesn't like crack up the same under heat as a normal concrete.
Okay, we got something like gas beton thingy in here. So that's actually concrete infused with some kind of gas in it. But it is basically bricks. And it's much lighter than concrete.
Yeah, it's like half the weight or something. Or
More than that, like third of the weight, something like that. Much lighter than concrete.
but
I
anyway,
broke my truck. Again,
hey,
Bill said he broke his truck.
but I see them. The guy showed how to make it with like a couple of simple ingredients, like
Okay.
some kind of I forget what it's called, but then there's some ingredient you mix with a little bit of alcohol, and then you mix that with dish soap, and then you mix that with the concrete, and it just fluffs up, and then you can set your concrete and let it cure, and then has so much
Bubbles.
air bubbles in it, right? But I was thinking I want to try and make a forge with that and see how it holds up. I don't know if it can handle a real high temperature or not.
I got no idea about that.
Because the first forge I made, I used just cement and perlite. It's like the white fluffy little stuff people use it for gardening, mix it in this garden soil. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a lightweight, just a lightweight. I used the lightweight fucking mix, so it made concrete quite a bit lighter, but it lasted pretty good. I got a couple of years out of my melting forge, but I need to redo it, so I'm thinking to try this aircrete to do a forge with the aircrete.
I don't know how that's supposed to work. What about to just use some refractory cement and either way, you got like two kind of insulation material what they use in the fireplace. First one, you got those bricks, what is heavy. And second thing, you got those materials look like kind of cork, kind of wooden thingy, and it's also like fireproof. And I got those materials in like quite few heaters, pellet heaters. And since I begin to put the fire inside those heaters, those thingy look as new. Believe me or not, it look like kind of cork. It's about 2 centimeter, maybe 3 thick plate.
Yeah. It's like a brick.
And it's light. It's not like stone based whatsoever. It's something else. I don't know what is exactly, but
yeah,
maybe you can buy those kind of like little kind of bricks or plates or something like that.
I'm just curious to try it, because it looks super easy and it'd be real cheap as well. So
why not to try? At least you gotta make another one instead of next year, but you're gonna do it in 6 months. In worst case.
Yeah. Chinese cement, yeah. But like if I do that and then I got something like this
tryouts.
It's dried out because I had it a couple of years, so like you put a thin layer on top of it to help protect it. It might do all right, I never know. I'm curious.
my first I did use those bricks, fire bricks, and later on I just put like refractory cement over it to make the rounds and all that kind of stuff. But it turned out very heavy, and actually the whole furnace was like tippable. So that was my first.
Yeah. Mine's pretty heavy too, but I got wheels on it, so it just wheels.
Yeah, I did put wheels too as well.
And I don't have to tip it over or anything.
Yeah, mine actually the whole furnace was like tippable. So it was on the wheel on the frame, and I used like the old water tank, like cut the top of it, and somewhere in the center I cut the hole, and everything around the tank, as you got the round tank, everything around was laid out with those bricks and covered with those refractory cement, and that was actually on the center was like 2 pipes, and the whole thing it was tippable, so the center hole worked like a screw. It was working quite well. It was heavy though, very heavy. But yeah, it does the job.
I made some.
And I did run it with the gas, so as a burner, I did put like an old diesel burner from the heater. Oh, really? You show me that stuff? Wait. Come on, I thought I was the smart one.
Awesome. Yeah, cool. I made 2.
I made 1.
Because normally I make my. I've been using these pans,
Okay.
But they end up just so big. It's like,
you remember when I tell you as I come out with design of my wire stripper, right? Then I thought, holy crap, awesome idea. And later on find out it's all over the YouTube people make like exactly the same thing what I thought. That was the same story with those molds for the and see that's even confirmed because you show up exactly what I come with.
yeah, pretty much, eh?
Come on, you cannot go more simple, right?
Yeah. Did you have a bevel on it?
No.
Just flat?
Yeah.
I got a bevel on mine.
Okay.
Like maybe 5 degrees, like this.
No, I didn't go that far. That was the first idea, and then I just welded, and that's it. If I didn't cut it straight, then maybe it is like a little bit. But I did try my best to cut it like straight, so probably it's kind of straight.
See,
yeah, I know. Just to I get
just
it.
A very slight, just a very
Yeah.
slight angle on them. But I was gonna make one out of some of this.
Sea channels.
So my plan, what I'm thinking is I have a bunch of this. So I'm gonna make a big one, like big enough for a full car rim to sit on top of.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like, 1/2 meter by 1/2 meter ingot tray.
Okay.
And then I put the rim on top, and then I hit it with my oil burner. With the oil burner, and just let it melt down into the ingot tray.
Yeah.
You just drop rims in there and let them melt in there till it's full.
Mm-hmm.
And then take it out. Oop, I think the guy's here.
Yeah, that may work. I just see like I seen peeps like having the barrel like you try at some point with the rims, and they got it on some kind of stand. Oh yeah, you did exactly the same thing basically. They just slide up under like little hole at the bottom, and they just drop not actually rims, but they just drop like some kind of engine pieces, like mix it up aluminum with the steel and all that kind of stuff. So aluminum just melt away and still left was left it out in that barrel, and there was like tiny hole, and it just drip out the self aluminum into the trays or forms or whatever. They just switch out as far as feel. That was kind of cool, kind of really cool design. Very simple and very good. I like that. I tried to use it as a tow truck, and now it doesn't drive craft under it. Holy crap! Holy, it broke off. You pull too hard, Bill. You pull too hard.
Bum, bum,
Alright.
bum.
Awesome.
$70.
So you on zero plus.
No, I'm still minus 30.
You said no. You said 100, not 70. Sorry.
Yeah.
That was other auction. That
So I
was
need-
the old one.
That's good. I'm getting close.
But come on, you're gonna get $30 on in the copper what you strip already.
Yeah, there's 7. I have 7 kilos of copper here that I strip. So
Okay. Not bad.
7 kilos, I think.
So that's gonna be 7 times 5. About 400. So what's about $30?
7 kilos is 16 and a half pounds. 16 and a half pounds. And it's like $5 a pound here. Or more. I think Dan was getting like $6 a pound. I'll just say 5. That's $80 just in the copper there.
On plus.
But I'm not selling it, so it's still a negative.
Who cares? But it's worth.
I want to get my $100 back, and then we're good. Nice bucket, yeah. I picked up the whole pile of wire and a couple breaker panels on Marketplace for $100 a couple weeks ago now. So I stripped all the wire that was in the panels, all the little short pieces and stuff. Ended up with 16 and a half pounds. And then I coiled up all the lengths of the Romex, and I got it on Marketplace. So I see people stripping wire. I'm like, man, you could sell that on Marketplace and get like twice the money for it. So I got all those coils just sitting there waiting for somebody that wants it to come get it. So it's definitely worth it if the wire's good, you know.
True. I got tons of good wires, but in here, peeps actually not buying and not doing this stuff by themselves. Not
Well,
quash peeps doing the stuff by themselves. And as you want to sell it to someone like electrician or something like that, they actually not even interested in buying used stuff or from secondhand stuff, because they got like decent prices at the shops. They got like discounts and all that kind of stuff. Plus, they got to be sure about the quality. If something goes wrong, it's not going to be on them, but it's going to be on the provider of the wire, right? It goes so far
I
in.
don't think so.
Yeah.
I said it's used and whatever.
Yeah, but companies or electricians will not use the second-hand wire.
Yeah, I know, but lots of people will. Like lots of people will, especially if they only want a little bit to wire up a shed they're building or something like that.
Yeah, but in here there's not that many people who are doing the stuff themselves.
There is.
There are some, but not as many.
There's enough.
There is very low market for second-hand stuff.
Well, I don't know, man. Like I say, I posted it and I made my first sale already. So I'll
out
leave
there,
it on there. If I sell it all, if I sell it all, I'll get over $600 for it, right?
I'm not gonna argue about out there, but I'm saying about what's going on in here. I did try to sell myself plenty stuff, and not much interest whatsoever. I did sell like few DeWalt cases, empty ones, but imagine or not, only Polish peeps was interested in them. I don't know why, but
so there you go. I sold 5.6 kilos of wire for $70
that's a good price.
times 2.2. So
That's
just
a
over.
good price for both of you, for the guy who bought it and for you to sell it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And just over 12 pounds of wire for $70. Insulated Romex. So
Nobody wants used shroomies.
no one wants to use roomies.
No one's gonna get my shroomies. They are all for me. Oh yeah, I did share it like a few times with a few peeps. I sent some shroomies, to be honest. I sent some shroomies to England. I sent some shroomies to. I sent some to Greece at some point. To Australia. And I don't know, but I did send a few times some dried shrooms to someone. They are still alive, most of them. And Breeze didn't die of my shroom. That wasn't that. Actually, he asked for more, and I did prepare actually 2 packages for him. But I didn't manage to send it. Yeah. It's still laying like a vacuum sealed 2 boxes of shrooms.
Yeah.
So far, everyone liked my shrooms.
But yeah, so.
But what do you think? How much aluminum you gonna fit in that kind of mold? That's gonna be good few kilos.
Yeah. I mean, if it's say, I don't know how big I got to go. Maybe 2 feet by 2 feet, which would be 60 centimeters by 60 centimeters. Right?
Yeah.
60 centimeters by 60 centimeters. And it's
Take care, Solars. Have a good one. Thanks for being with us tonight. Cheers.
Say
Stay well out there.
Good night, Solar. 3 centimeters deep. That would be 60 times 60
120
times
times 3.
3, 10,800 cubic centimeters. So 10 kilos. No, 10.8 liters of aluminum, which would be, what's the gravity of aluminum? Is it 2.5 grams? 2.5 grams per milliliter?
You got that graph for that. I don't have that thing in my head. I can check it quickly.
Specific gravity of aluminum.
Oh, yeah.
Of aluminum.
I see density kilogram per square meter.
So specific gravity of aluminum is 2.7, right? Which means it's
2.6, 2.7, 10 to 7, 20.
So
it depends what kind of aluminum. I got aluminum 150.
We're just going to get a rough estimate here. I'm going to say 2.7.
Okay.
Which means it's 2.7 grams per milliliter.
And there is aluminum 3103, what is like over 3,000. What did I click? Holy crap.
I'm just looking just average.
Yeah, let's go with the average. I just see something different, like much more heavy than not standard aluminum. Aluminum, so I just come up with aluminum weight calculator. Aluminum average.
It's easy to do. It's easy to do.
Length, 30. No, 60. 60. 600, because this is millimeter.
29 kilos.
600. Thickness, 30. Number of metal pieces. Total weight,
29.160.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you notice specific gravity of something, then that's basically the weight per milliliter. So if you can calculate the volume in liters and then times it
I know
by,
that, but I just didn't know the number.
So 2.7. So like water is like one gram per milliliter, right?
Yeah, correct. 1 liter is 1 kg.
Yeah.
1,000 grammars.
So that's why it's usually easier if you just look up the specific gravity and that's just your multiplier to water, right? So if you work out the volume in milliliters, then times it by this specific gravity, I'll give you your mass.
Yeah, but there is like very simple formula for it. Yeah, like with everything, as far as you know.
Yeah, volume, you got 3 sides, so it's length of A times B times C times SG.
Correct.
A, B, C, A times B times C times SG, and then you got your weight. You're using centimeters.
Something like that.
No, exactly like that. Exactly like that. That's the metric system. That's why the metric system is awesome.
Agree. Yeah, I always got like a little fan of the peeps what got like issues in most cases when I buying some materials, because I asking for even guy working in the like building shop, and they sell materials, and they got issues with like, if I say I need like, let's say 35 meters length of that kind of materials, and they mix up like length with the squares. Yeah. And those guys actually, supposed to know that, right? new ones, I could understand. They just new in the job and they cannot managing and all that measure. And this meter and this meter is two different meters, like square meters and length meters. It's
Yeah.
like still it is meters, but it's two different meters.
The specific
electronic.
beer bottle caps. It'd be hard to
Yeah,
calculate the volume of a beer bottle cap. A circle with a lip.
Yeah, correct. Same thing. Same like when you go into the plumbing shop. Holy scrapoly! Sometimes people just, I don't know why, but they asking me for help. I just going there and doing my stuff, collecting what I need, and people just like, hey, where is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not working here, but it was like even more funny because one of the building materials shop I used to get my supplies. At some point, they giving up t-shirts, working t-shirts, right? And they got their own logo on this t-shirt. So when you walk around, you basically look like an employer or worker from the shop. And quite often, hey, can I ask you something? No. People look like angry. Why not? You working here? No, I not.
You should answer the questions with bullshit.
I do answer most of it, but come on, when I'm busy and hurrying something like that, I didn't bother to come on, distract myself if someone asked me something. And especially most of the shops where I get my supplies is not for the private peeps. Only as a company you can buy there, right? So if as a private person, you can go in, you can look around and whatever, you can ask for some I don't know, advices or whatever, but you are not allowed to buy there until you are the company or something like that. And often people like asking you something and they expecting from you are an expert on something, and they want to, let's say, build like tiny little fence for their pet rabbit what they have in the house, and they want a material for the tiny little fence so they can let him out to the garden. And you're not even working at this shop, right? And imagine that and listen to all that whole story, what they need to do and what materials they need to have, and they want to like advice from you what material we should choose. And at the end, you can just tell them you cannot buy in here. You cannot shop in this shop. Take them to the beer side. Beer aisle. Island. No, yeah, they often got like serving beer as well. Beer, coffee, whatever you want.
Electronics going to get some beer.
Yeah, he said that like a while ago. They quite often make some kind of events. There's like little fun play games, like who screw most screws in, let's say, 90 seconds or 60 seconds, or who put like more nails in like amount of time or something like that. And then you can win some, I don't know, drill or whatever, some tools or something, just some small stuff. Give you away for free, like hats, t-shirts, and that kind of stuff. It is kind of fun. There's always like free food, beer, like burgers or some kind of dish, something to eat. It is kind of fun. But last time was like shitty one. I went there, look around, yeah, didn't find any good offer for the tools, didn't find any good offer for the materials, didn't find any good offer for the clothes, because the clothes are super expensive here, especially the work clothes, like safety boots, trousers, and all the clothes, work clothes, like crazy expensive. But oh well, maybe next time. There is quite few different shops, and they actually doing those events like one after another. So always something to find out. We got actually there is like one. It's called the Yellow Devil. It's like huge
What?
DeWalt truck with like expandable trailer, and you can go in and you got like all the tools of the DeWalt. That is kind of awesome. Really
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, you know something? I bought something, man. Like I bought something about 2 years ago.
Order stuff from Timu. No. Oh, those buggers with those tiny little blade. No, it's not. No, I got the same one. This is shite.
No, it's for cutting metal.
Okay. So you got different blade. Okay.
I bought it off a guy used for, I think I paid $100, $120.
Okay.
But it's a metal cutting saw, so it goes slow. The RPMs are a lot slower than the wood cutting ones.
Okay.
But the blade that came on it, you can see is
No,
missing too.
Missing teeth.
All the carbides almost are all chipped off.
So
Like
probably
the guy like used the shit out of it. You know what I mean? So I was looking at new blades. I was going to get a new blade, and it was like $190 or something for one of these.
yeah, they're not cheap.
One of those. So anyway, I found an off-brand on Amazon. I haven't tried it yet, but it was fairly affordable.
I got the same, actually look like the same model, but mine will, or maybe I got it for the metal. That's why it's shitty cutting the wood or cutting what almost almost not cutting the wood. I got the big one, the old model, even for the old batteries, right? For the big ones, not
No,
the slide in, but push in.
This is a 5.5 inch.
But does it say it's for the metal?
Yeah, specifically for metal. So it's you can look it up. DCS 373.
DCS 373. It was metal cutting saw. Yeah, I see. I got at some point I got the old one, really old one with those big battery push in still, the old buggers, right? And it's take like 27, so that's gonna be 13, 14 inch blade, big one, and that was awesome. That's going through the wood like through the butter. Later on, I get like smaller version,
like
with
like a miter saw. You mean?
No, same as yours, but just for the wood.
13 inch, like circular saw.
Yeah, that was big one, really big one.
Huge.
Later on, I get smaller. It was like, I don't know, that's gonna be 15, so that's gonna be 7 inch, something like that, for the wood. And those buggers suck. Doesn't cut whatsoever. Tiny piece, like 2 by 3 inch. It's slowing down. What? That was mistake. The disc down to 3 inch, and now I can get the blade off.
That's a pretty good idea, Tom. You put that on your circular saw, and then once it gets so small, can't use it in the circular saw anymore. You can put it on a grinder and get the rest of it. I never thought of doing that. That's pretty cool.
And the grinder blade is too thin for it? No, you got the thicker one. Yeah, you can have the thicker one. Yeah. But the whole size, it's like 22 mils in the saw. grinder got smaller,
You can get bushings though.
but it's smaller, not bigger.
Hmm?
It is smaller, not bigger.
Smaller on the grinder?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, so the grinder, the grinder disc wheel.
But you can get like the wear off of the big grinders, like cutters or cut-offs.
Yeah, so I got a few different ones here. So that's your kind of standard, our standard.
Yeah, 125.
So this 7/8 inch bore, 7/8 inch hole in that.
So that's smaller than the. So
5 1/16 inch.
I think so.
And then there's a 7 inch. So I don't know if that would fit on a circular saw though.
Yeah, it's still like too small, I guess.
Too small, probably.
Okay, I'll be right back. Nature calling.
Yeah, I mean this guy. I haven't tried it yet. I bought it a couple of years ago. And you put the metal cutting disc on it. They're kind of expensive to buy new, but I found this one on Marketplace, and I think it was like $120 or something like that. I paid for it for just a tool, and the blade was cooked on it, so I had to buy a new blade. So, but this aftermarket one was like $30 or something on Amazon, so not too bad. So I got about $150 onto this saw. So I'm curious to see how long it lasts, but you should be able to just saw right through like 1/4 inch plate or anything like that, no problem. Circular saw costing $25. Yeah. Yeah, for a grinder wheel on there for sure, but I guess this thing is designed for cutting steel, so the RPMs are quite a bit lower than your standard wood cutting circular saw. But I just got the blade in the mail yesterday. I haven't tried it yet. I'm looking forward to trying it. I've had this thing sitting around for so long. It's like whenever I want to cut a piece of steel, I end up grabbing my grinder. But I got these scrap pipes or tubes over here that I want to rip down. So it's kind of why I wanted to get that saw going.
You know, using grinder is ain't nothing but unless you want to have like, you know, exactly 90 degrees cuts, then you like to have like either bump saw or like those cap saw, you know, push down little thingy, just to have those nice 90 degrees. You can make it with even you can make it with the grinder if you like, you know, got like a little bit of skills. But yeah, it's not going to be perfect.
Well, the grinder discs, they add up in cost too, you know, like they're not free.
True.
You go through a few discs, and you go to buy a pack of discs, and it's like, man, that adds up, right? So
everything adds up, right?
So like I paid,
you can, if you actually, we got those like these days we got those super thin discs, what like super easily going through material because they are super thin, like 1 millimeter thick or something like that. But with that slightly thickness, it's not the self disc, it's not stiff. So tiny little movement with your hand, and you're going off the straight line. You got the thicker disc like 3 mils, then it's much easier to make like straight line cutting through. But as well, you're gonna go straight line this way, but as you're going down, depend on your skill, you can just go a little bit off, like this way or that way. Believe me, working with the metals is not that easy as it look. It look really easy as you see on the screen when someone like cutting and welding and everything fit to one piece to another one. But in real life, working with metal, it's not that easy as well. Depend of what kind of metal you're working. Aluminum is different, steel is different, stainless is different, brass is different. And when you got, for example, old aluminum or new aluminum, it's two different worlds, like together with other metals. Working with metals can be fun, but
this will be able to put a guide, and with this you can put a guide on.
We actually
cut straight.
So. Yeah.
Actually, I seen that. You know what I'm gonna make is like you get like say a wider piece of metal like this.
Yeah.
You take a piece of metal like this, and then you weld another straight piece onto the edge. Right. So you have basically this and then a straight piece. And then what you do is run your...
No, just got your guides on it.
What you do is run your saw down against the guide that you weld it on, and it will cut, it'll trim this piece off. And then you know exactly where your saw is cutting. And you have the guide on top.
Mm-hmm.
So all you have, when you make your mark on your metal, you can line up this edge where you want to cut, and that's where the saw is going to cut.
Yeah, the clamp, and then
makes like a track. It's just like a track saw for you. For metal.
Yeah, I get you. I do that like all the time. I used to like when I cutting like I don't know, window plate or even kitchen plate. I used to put my level, clamp it, and then just run the saw next to it, just to guide it like totally straight line. I could maybe hold it like with the hand, but what's the point of having chance about 70% that at some point I go like 1 mil this way or that way when I can just put like level on it and just guide the saw and have like perfectly straight line.
Yeah, I know for steel, slower RPM is the way to go.
Yeah, when you use the carbide, the tips, with the saw, it's got to be
even
a little bit lower.
Like bandsaws run at about, like metal cutting bandsaws run at about a tenth.
They run very slow.
Very slow, and then diamond coated blades for softer metals. Yeah,
and the thicker material, you can use bigger tips at the bandsaw. When you work with something thin like profiles or pipes or something like that, forget about using big tips on the bandsaw. When you got solid, like let's say 50 millimeters rod, you can go with the big tip, no problemo. But with the profiles or thin walls, You're gonna just crush the blade. That's it. I crushed plenty of it in my life. And it is really boring when you're sitting in the bandsaw and you got to cut, like, let's say 90 mils solid stainless steel around the rod, and you just sit there and waiting and waiting.
Well, that's me. You need a horizontal bandsaw for that, right?
Yeah, you know what? At my spot, there was only the hand-held one. I mean, the hand-pushed one. There was no automatic pushing down.
I don't have an automatic one. I got the little. I got this little
on it.
This little one here, right?
I got something like that, maybe slightly bigger,
Yeah,
or maybe not. But I also got the table for it, so it's not standing on the ground.
Well, I don't cut anything big in it, so. But if you had a bigger one, you could just like clamp the speed on and hang a weight on it and just let it pull itself down, right?
Yeah, I know, but as I was cutting those thingy, I was at the school, right? So I got to do it as it's supposed to be done. And I sit there for 2 or 3 hours and cutting that little bugger and try to not break those blades. But yeah, you got to learn your patience at some point, right? That's really teach me patience back then. Yeah, 90 mils rod. Holy crap, holy. I even got 120s at some point. At the last year of the school, I was only one who operate the south bandsaw, because I actually at the third year I learned how to not break them, because those blades, when you push too much, it just break, right?
Yeah,
they are not cheap.
No, they're not. I bought one the other day. I'm working on. I got a bandsaw there.
Okay.
This guy, I'm trying to fix it up.
That's the wooden one for wood, right? Or not?
Well, I made a mistake because see this?
Yeah. 14 inch, 3.
And then it says metal/wood cutting bandsaw.
Yeah, depends on what blade you put on it.
I was thinking, okay, well, that's good. I can cut metal with that. So I went and bought it. And when I got it home, it turns out, yeah, not so much.
You got wooden blades only.
I thought you'd be able to adjust. I thought you'd be able to adjust the speed to make it slower, but you can't. And the speed that it's on is way too fast.
Nice. This one. Okay, now I see. So you can cut metal, but soft one, and you got to have the special blade for it.
Yeah. So I've been fixing it up. I got some new tires for my wheels.
Yeah.
I went and got a new belt because the belt was gone. And then I went to put the blade on it. I bought a new blade. I got this blade here. So it's I think 14 teeth per inch, and it's like 3/4 inch wide, you know. Mm-hmm. So I got that blade to run on it.
But on this one, yeah, you do not make anything precise. You can just can't like push
straight cuts, yeah. Right? But I went and put the blade on it, and the blade I was just pulling it turning it by hand,
yeah,
to see how the blade was tracking, and then the blade would kind of roll off, put it back on. I was trying to adjust the blade, there's a little pivot thing there, so I was playing with that, but it wasn't doing anything. So
What ain't that roller supposed to be like a little bit like round, so the blade hang on at the center of it?
Well, it's got this tensioner here, so the blade sits on here and it pivots, so you can screw this. You're supposed to be able to screw this in to make it, and then you can set your track, make it track properly. And then there's a screw that goes in there, so it goes up and down to tension the blade, make it tighter or looser. And then this one like adjusts the tracking. But I was screwing that in and nothing was happening. And so when I took it apart, I found out the casting was freaking broke off.
That's supposed to be 90 degrees.
So that's supposed to sit in there like that. And then when you screw this in, it's supposed to tip this up and down to make the blade track properly.
Someone tension it too much.
Broke off there. So the person that sold it to me didn't know anything about it. They said it was left in the
But actually, come on, this is like easy fix. All what you got to do, just put some like piece of pipe and piece of flat metal.
Yeah, I mean, I looked online and you can buy this whole assembly, but I don't know if I ordered one, but I don't know if it's going to fit 100% because this is kind of an old guy, but
okay, look,
I could cast a new part too. I'm thinking about just casting this part that swivels.
Yeah, you can cut, but look, you can use like piece of pipe and piece of flat profile. That's it, instead of all those buggers.
Well, I need something to be able to tip that. Maybe cast a new piece, yeah. Potentially, I might have to, but we'll see. But another problem is that I started looking at it too. Is like the speed of the blade is way too fast for metal cutting. So now I'm like, what? I don't even care about it now because like the amount of work to convert it to a metal cutting saw now.
Even with the high speed, with the small speed, you can do something. But it's not strict for precise cutting of the metal.
You'll just destroy the blade if you run it too fast.
All right.
It'll get too hot. You'll overheat the blade and destroy your blade.
Oh, yeah, there's no any cooling whatsoever out there.
Yeah, even if you try to cool it, I mean, going that fast, you just cook the blade.
Okay. Doesn't they say how to cut the metal or what metal is available to that machine in those manual?
No, I just got thrown off because it says metal/wood cutting bandsaw. So on the picture, they had a picture of the saw, and then they had a picture of the manual thing like that, and I was like, oh shit, I was expecting to open up the cabinet and see like a bunch of like some different ways where you could like switch the speed and slow it down, but no, there's none of that. But it's a nice heavy duty, like all the frame is all cast iron frame. It's like a pretty heavy saw. It's like,
and unfortunately, the tensioner they make out of aluminum.
Yeah, I think it's zinc actually.
even worse. Oh, for fuck's sake!
It's quite heavy. I think it is. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's some kind of zinc.
How ironic, right?
But I ordered one because it wasn't too bad. It was like $30 for the whole assembly, but they didn't have all the measurements on it and stuff. A cheap
Okay.
speed controller, yeah. Potentially. That motor is a piece of shit though as well. So
But how big motor is it?
I'm thinking of like I'm keeping my eye out for like a used treadmill and try and get a DC motor, and then you could then you can control it much easier.
It is one phase, right?
Yeah.
So you can get like very cheap like inverter to make like speed control and how it start and even reverse the rotation.
Maybe.
Those it depend of the strength of actually depend of the engine size and power. Those small power inverters are quite cheap.
I think you lose a lot of torque if you run those at
No,
like a
you gain
voltage.
torque with inverter because actually you got like you with inverter you can use one phase to run inverter, and inverter create like three phases basically. So you connect this engine like a three-phase engine to the inverter and use one phase to run inverter, and basically you gain the torque during that.
I haven't looked into it too much, but I just thought it was gonna be simple. I went and got the new.
It's supposed to be easy, but it turned out.
I went and got the new tires. I got a new belt for the pulleys. I got a new blade. I put it all
Hey,
on.
come on, Steve. Where did I know that from? It's supposed to be so easy, like one, two steps, and boom, and then turn out something totally different.
Yeah.
Hey, come on! I'm planning to build my stairs in like one weekend, right?
Yeah.
I made 12 videos about it during the 3 months time or something like that. Yeah. But as well, inverters are not the same like speed controllers. That's two different thingy.
I could do it with pulleys as well. You could make put a very small pulley on the motor and a very big pulley on the drive belt.
Yeah, you can get like those Christmas tree thingy when you get like opposite pulleys, like big one, small one, and then you just same belt, you just switch from one to another.
But they have to be pretty big. It's the only problem.
There is space in that cases out there. So what we talk about?
Well, I can take the case off it. And, yeah. I don't know. It's a project. I'm gonna. I think treadmill motor is the way to go. The DC motor. But
I don't know. That's
then
your project, though.
I'm gonna keep my eye out for a treadmill for free or cheap, and then I was also looking for a treadmill to make another wire stripper out of. So I need the rollers and the motor, even though I don't need another wire stripper.
You got no wires to strip.
I got the beautiful wire stripper. I got it hung up. I got it hung up. Look at that. Hangs up on the wall.
Why not? Hey, come on. It is okay. As far as work, why not?
My drill kept slipping on the thing because it takes quite a bit of torque. So I just kind of ground 3 flat sides on it.
Yeah, there you go.
for the drill to grab onto it nicer. But I didn't grind them evenly, so there's a bit of a like a wobble with the drill, right? But you can run it pretty slow. It doesn't matter. It's just, but it worked good because I got the adjusters here for tightening the wheels against each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that this one can move up and down. And then you can tighten them down so they don't move at all.
Yeah. Awesome. Simple and
I started running like two wires together at the same time.
yeah,
That works pretty good.
let's begin to make second groove.
It's kind of widening out the groove, so it's not as pronounced.
Okay.
So,
But yeah,
yeah.
those rotors are made of soft metal in between those steel pieces. So yeah,
you can see the kind of groove that I was wearing in there.
yeah, because this is like a mix of steel and aluminum, and copper is slightly harder than aluminum. So that's why it's like, push it in a little bit, but actually steel is still at the same side, same level.
But there is a little bit, but I could just kind of move the hole over, so then you start using here, and then you can start using there.
Yeah,
You
exactly. But
keep moving it and keep squatting it, and eventually it's not going to move anymore. But it fits perfect in my vise. I didn't plan on doing that, When I stick it in my vise, it just fits perfectly in there, and then the drill rests on the back of the vise. So
that is called like wait, when you do something what fit perfectly and you didn't plan it, it is
just a lucky coincidence.
luckiness of the fools, something like that. I did that many times myself. I said, oh, what the fuck, I didn't think about it, but it fit perfectly.
Like when I stick the drive wheel over here and then lock it in. Going like this, I think. Now when I clamp it in the vise, when I stick my drill there, I have to stick my drill on there. Like that, and then it just sits on the back of the vise there like that.
Yeah, perfect fit.
And then I got the clearance underneath. So, and then I keep a hammer here.
Oh yeah, you speak something about the flattening the edge of it.
Just drop a hammer there like that. I take my wire and just flatten the end of the wire. When you drop it in, it just, you don't have to push it in. It just takes it automatically. So
Sweet.
It worked pretty good. Better be lucky than good, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes.
Yeah, it worked out great. I was kind of, when I built it, I was just planning on clamping it to my table, And
as I built mine, my first idea was like have like the engine with the inverter to adjust the speed and all that fun stuff. But for the test's sake, I just use my lathe. I just drop it into the lathe and then I adjust the speed and check it out how it's working. And it does working. So
yeah, I mean, I like the drill. because it's not running all the time. So you can, when you want
Let
it
go
to,
and
when you
it
want it to
stops.
run, you pull the trigger and it runs. And then when you let go, it stops, right?
I
So
got like huge lever on my leg. When I just push it, it stops.
a little safer
Same,
than
a little different.
getting if you get a piece of clothes caught in it and it's continuously running. It's like
Oh yeah. Come on, this late what I got, it's like
with a drill, you can quickly reverse it.
this late what I got, it's from 1920s. So there's not much safety in this bugger. There is some, and believe me, this bugger is strong one. It is big one. I bought it cheap because I want to lay, and that was the cheapest one. But it was like a little bit too big than I want. But it was
I
cheap,
like
so why not?
Yeah, I would like to have one too, actually, but
I would like probably I would like to buy myself at these days those mini one. Like
yeah,
I don't know.
just a small one. Yeah,
Come on, how much work space I need?
yeah,
I don't know, 30 centimeters, 300 mils. That's max things what I will do. And
yeah.
this one,
Perfect.
what I got, it's got like 1500 millimeters. So
Yeah,
1.5 meter
doing big
workspace. Come
shafts,
on.
doing big shafts. You're not gonna be working on big shafts and stuff. It's like turning small parts or whatever.
Yeah. So what's the point to run that huge bugger to make like such a tiny part, right? Plus, it is big, take a lot of energy, and yeah, it is clunky and it is huge. But I still like it.
Yeah. We gotta use the
But
can.
once I did make like 120-meter shafts, so I can say I did use the range of it.
Oh yeah, nice.
I made plenty fully wheel for the belts.
Ooh,
I
that'd be nice. How big a diameter can you go?
I believe 350 something
Oh,
like that. So that's a big one.
yeah, nice.
That was one of the late what was used for making plane parts in 1920s.
Like World War One.
Yeah,
By
I
the
got no bearings in this bugger out there. There is only
German.
like phosphor bronze bushings.
Hmm.
There's no bearings whatsoever on those moving stuff.
I'd use
There
the
is
can.
like millions of the point where you got to put the oil
Oh
before
yeah.
you're gonna use it or after all.
Yeah.
But yeah, the plus of it is when it get like a little loose somewhere, you can always open up the cover, squeeze it a little bit more. Those two bushings, what is like not straight on each other, but it's like on angle. So like basically you got like two how we call it, not straight but with the spikes. How we call that sphere with the spikes? Anyway, one is like winding up and one is winding down, and when you squeeze them, they get more precise. It is awesome. I know it's old, but it is awesome.
I forgot I took in some chicken wings. I forgot about
Uh oh. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that late at some point because, yeah, probably I'm just gonna give it up to the museum or something. We got like one industry museum in the area, so I don't know, maybe. Instead of giving it away to the scrap, what would be disgrace, I guess.
I got the C channel.
There you go. Yes. You try
You
to
got
make
any
me hungry or what?
Hey? Do you have any snacks?
I don't know. As I see you preparing something, probably gonna get super hungry soon.
These are gonna take a little while.
I got decent dinner, and I'm not really hungry at the moment, but hey, come on! Why are you putting the plastic into the fire? You're gonna shit out your chimney.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, from the other way. You know what? Clean up your chimney. Tater peels.
Mm.
That is good stuff. Instead of throwing them away, just drop them into the fire. That's gonna clean up your chimney quite well.
I just use a brush.
Yeah, that's the also a very efficient way.
Usually every couple of years, I'll just brush it down.
Last time I got issue with my heater, I just get like so pissed off and so like confused. I take my leaf blower, stick out into my heater, and just blow it all.
That's a good way to do your dryer vent if you have a dryer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's the dangerous stuff is the dryers because they got clogged up. And...
Oh yeah, there's temps and those fluffy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I use firewood as my stick.
Do not see nothing wrong with it.
They're nice and disposable, you know.
Yeah, use it and burn it. And burn even better, right? Oh, sorry.
These wings are kind of annoying because they got like they're the whole wing, so they have the drummy and the wing and the tip are all still attached, like a full wing. You know.
What's wrong with the tip of it? I like the tip of it.
Well, I like them to be separate so they're easier to cook instead of a Z, you know.
Yeah, but those little tip get so crunchy sometimes.
Yeah, I like them too, but I'd better have the drummy.
Okay, just come on. Take the knife, one cut. That's it.
Yeah, but if you're buying them and you're buying the tips for the same price as the drummies, it doesn't make any sense.
But come on, before frying them, cut off the tip and then just save the tips. Just drop it into the water and make like awesome broth out of it.
Mm.
Awesome base for the soup.
I've been smoking some pork pork shoulders lately.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I bet so. Nice stuff. How did you smoke it? Hot one or cold smoke?
Hot. Well, yeah, then 250 to 250 Fahrenheit. So
Okay, that's hot.
what would that be? Do like 3 hours ish on 250, and then wrap it up in foil with a bit of apple juice, and then,
Oh yeah, so okay. Yeah,
and then cook it the rest of the way, wrapped up in foil
yeah, so
for another 3 or 4 hours. Mhm. And then throw it in a cooler for a couple hours to rest, and then
Yeah,
it's just like this stringy pulls apart,
yeah, basically pulled pork.
Pulled pork, yeah.
Yeah, that's one way. I like this way as well. Have you ever tried cold smoking?
No.
Oh, it's also lovely. Like for example, wait. That was long time ago when I done that. But I did chicken legs, the whole legs, right? Holy crapoli, they were totally brown, and I go up to 80 degrees max in Celsius. So that was really cold, and that take good 8 hours or something like that. Later on, just leave it as it were, settle through the night. Next day, of course, it was chewy, but the taste of the meat, it wasn't raw, but it was still like chewy, yummy, and the smoky was going all the way through the meat. Also,
Yeah.
really good. And outside was like brown, totally brown. But yeah, that was on my improvised smoker. I got like after like 50-gallon barrel and 30-gallon barrel, and I connected with 1.5 meter ventilation pipe, something like that. So the smaller one was dig down in the ground for the fire chamber, and like 1.5 meter, and then this big barrel standing above the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. And I got like 10 temperature meter on the big one, like at the level where the meat laying, and I just sitting next to the fire chamber. I open up a little bit, close it up a little bit, open up a little bit. More air, more time. And I want to be under 80, right? That was good 8 hours of fun. Trying to keep the same temp. But yeah, was fun as well. There was like few times when some guy visit me, and he also bring like some fish or whatever. So he bring his meat, I got my own meat, and we just sit there and smoke and drink and have fun and and just wait, right? Just smoke. Fun time. Later on, I get myself like you may know it, Okie Joe smoker. That's a U.S. brand, Oklahoma Joe smoker.
Oh, okay.
That's his like grill with the like basically vertical barrel with the tinier barrel next to it. What is like fire chamber and like little chimney with like lid. That is really awesome and cool piece of grill because it's like made out of 4 mil thick sheet all over. So it's quite thick bugger. When you warm it up, it's gonna keep the temperature and it's not gonna like warm up super fast and then get cool like super fast. It's gonna keep the temp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like to use that bugger. It's really awesome. I like it.
I've been watching lots of smoker videos lately of guys making them out of like big propane tanks, like the big ones, and
Okay. Yeah, mine got like wooden that chamber for wood, right? You can put the wood in it.
yeah, but like the chamber for the meat, they use like a big cylinder tank, and then
Oh yeah.
then they
That's basically the same idea. So those
then they
okie
but they're like doing like big ones, like real huge guys on trailers.
No, yeah.
Um,
Mine is also not too small, to be honest, but yeah, it's not the huge, but it's not small as well. I spotted like at some point we was walking through the shop with Eva, and we actually going through the grill section. I don't know why, but maybe because we just want to go out from the shop or whatever. Anyway, I look at it. I said, "Holy fuck, holy, that is cool." How much? And that was actually quite good price because I believe that was either 15 or 2,500 krooners. I look at it. I just open it up, check out the thickness of the metal. Just by the self-made, I said, "Hey, this is good stuff." It's not cheap tin shite from China. It is really good piece of grilled stuff. And so we bought it. We used it a few times, and I was in love with this bugger. No, okay. Yeah, mine is smaller. Mine is smaller.
this is a double one. It's 2 propane tanks on the back,
two sides,
and then
two
2 fire boxes, right? 2 fire boxes, 2 stacks. Look at that thing. That's awesome.
It is awesome, but what do you put? You can put 4 pigs inside this bugger.
Yeah, but they go and do like they rent them out for people that are having big parties and stuff. So if you rent it out to like say someone's having
4
like
pigs, come on, 4 pigs times 200 kg, 2, 4, 8. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Gin 2000.
800 kg of meat. That's a lot. That's got to be a big party, right? Hello,
Yeah,
Gene. Welcome.
But like some people build them and they do.
Yeah, I know. We like separated 2 chambers. So
catering events and stuff. But
you can go with like 400.
That was more extreme example, but you can make them smaller on a trailer.
Yeah.
But still make them like, say, one of your scrap trailers, like say a smaller one. What is it like?
Even with the small trailer, I can put like 2 pigs in it.
Yeah, but if you built one, if you found a tank, then you could post it as a rental unit and rent it out.
This market in here is already taken. Every butcher house got like rental grills, what you can really put like pig, and also they supply you with the meat and the guy who's gonna grill it. So this market is taken away already here.
Yeah.
But have you seen how those Oklahoma Joe look like?
Oklahoma Joe. I'm not sure if I know that brand exactly. Let me have a look.
It is really cool. I like it. It's smaller than Traily. But no, it's really good quality job in my opinion.
Smoke. That showed up right away. I guess. I think the phone is listening. Like this one?
Yeah, exactly. Something like that.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I get. It is really awesome.
What you do with these is you put a taller stack on it so it sucks more air through and they work better.
Okay. Mine suck good enough, I believe. But
usually, yeah. I've seen guys that do like I've been watching videos of people modifying them and stuff too. And
Okay.
like if you put a taller, if you make a little extension and make the stack a bit taller, apparently it makes for a more even heat. You don't have any hot spots in the thing.
Okay. I never had issue with mine, but actually, as far we got exactly same look like buggers in here, but they are like 1 mil thick metal sheet added,
Yeah.
so that is shy. And as I spot this Okie Joe bugger, it was like at least 4 mils or 5 mils, something like it. It was really thick metal on it. I said, "Oh, this is the good one." That was the good one. And I do not mistake. As far I begin to using it, holy scrapoly, awesome stuff. It was pleasure to use that bugger.
Yeah, thicker is better for sure.
I have it on my terrace, and I even built like little roof for it, so it's not gonna get like super rusty. Anyway, it gets rusty because standing outside all year long, but at least got like a little roof over it, so it just gets moist from the air, not like directly on it. And yeah, I have it for like honestly at least 5 years already. At least. It's got some rust here and there, but nothing like dangerous. It is steel, so still gets rust. Little cleanup, little paint, and will be good as new.
Yeah, a little rust ain't gonna hurt nothing.
I guess. What's going on with the time? Oh, almost 1. 12 minutes to 1.
Loafer didn't make it back. Where'd he go?
Probably fighting with someone at the X. I guess. I don't know.
I thought
Hard to say.
electronic might come have a beer with us.
Yeah. Anyway, last time the guest list get shrinked at my channel. I got too pissed off so many peeps, I guess.
Last time?
Yeah, since like not I mean last time, since like good few weeks. It shrink. Not so many peeps just jumping into the panel.
What's Stormy been doing? I haven't seen her around.
Last week she shoot me message she not gonna make it. This week I don't have any message. So I'm not really sure what's with her. She's probably just resting and maybe not sneaking, lurking. Still here? Okay.
Is Ralph playing video games?
Yeah, Ralph playing video games. Oh well. It's not like I'm how you call it. I got to accept if he'd rather to play the video games. That's fine. Totally fine. That's his choice, right? I cannot push anyone to just be there.
Yeah, for sure.
But I just seen that there was much more guests than it is now. Actually, last 2 weeks it was us two. Too nice. Actually, I was surprised Grandpa show up. That was nice. always, always some face. Stormy used to be. Ralph used to be. Yeah, plenty peeps used to be, but oh, peeps also get busy, or get bored, or I piss them off. Three options.
Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Got some chicken.
Don't burn it.
It's a good little pan. Yeah. It's a good little pan. It works good.
No wonder why. Come on. It's a piece of
Bum,
steel,
bum, bum.
but hold the heat.
It's 3/16.
Sweet.
So 3/16. What would that be in mils? 3 divided by 16 times.
No worries, electronic. Just do what you need to do, buddy. No problem whatsoever.
Almost 5 millimeters.
So that's decent.
Miss Mystery Boy. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's missed. I guess it's been a year now, eh?
Over.
Over a year.
Yeah.
Gotta go pee again.
Okay. At one point, I did post like a picture of me and Breeze on each and every Saturday Scrap Night Live when he take like place on panel, and it turned out like over 150 episodes or something like that, a lot. And at that point, I was around 300 episodes, so more than half of the Saturday Scrap Night Lives he was on. So I think I did a post out of it with the picture with like many screens at one pictures. Yeah, I did something like that, but that took me like 2 or 3 days to make it, to make that picture.
I did find a couple things to scrap.
Uh-oh.
So,
A blower.
some different blowers.
Why won't you save them for, I don't know,
Because they don't work.
okay then.
When I was making my waste oil forge,
That's a good argument.
I was collecting blowers to try them, and I got a bunch there that don't work. So. Hope everything came out okay, Vern. Yeah.
Used. Another one down.
I'm just excited I made $70. I don't usually sell scrap, so I guess that makes me a scrapper now that I sold some this year already.
Upcycling. That's called, right?
Most of my money this year came from scrap.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with
The
that.
whole $70 I made this year so far. Fuck.
You got to start somewhere. Come on, it starts from the first one, and then it's built to second one, and then it's built to another one, and you make like 70 at first step. Come on. Can you recall what that circuit board came from? I believe I picked it up from the container on the scrapyard as it was. I didn't take it out from any devices. So I have no idea where that thingy was mounted in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, come on. If I see that bugger and I can buy it as a board.
I'm surprised they sold it to me like that.
That scrapyard, they do not take in e-waste. So everything what I get from there, I can just grab, like either motherboards, PC motherboards, any other boards. I can just grab it like straight away from the container as a circuitry, because they take everything as a circuitry, low grade boards, right? No matter what it is. So I go there and then cherry pick what I want, pay like double so much as they pay to the guy who sell it, and then go to another scrapyard and sell it as a high grade or mid grade or whatever, or motherboards, and got the profit out of it, right? But as I look at it, there's some writings. Schematic revision, serial number, assembly BM, artwork revision, stock 2382004. So
Yeah,
that's
look
maybe
at that.
18 seconds. What? Sorry.
No, sorry. Jin said hope everybody's banking good on copper and silver.
No, yeah, definitely. The price is good, so schematic revision, serial, artwork revision. I don't know. Oh, there's serial num. No, there's some writings. Oh, I got something. Prime Computers Incorporated, made in USA, 1986.
What is it called?
Prime Computer Incorporated. Made in USA, 1986.
Wow. That should
PCB
make
144/001 revision D. So that's the Ford version of it.
You look it up.
Electronic will. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna do it as well. Why not? Uncle Google, where are you? I was born in 1986.
Who was born in 1986? You were?
Yes, I did. I were. Right, computer. 6.
You were born in 1986?
Yes, I were.
Oh, I'm 1976. Electronic 1975.
Yeah, my brother is like 10 years older than me. So in 1986, Prime Computer Incorporated was a major player in the mini computer market. Mini computer market, and they got such a size of circuitry. Mini computer market. Good one. Introducing powerful systems like Prime 9755 and 9955. And build on their success with the Primos OS and Prime Info database. And we were leading supplies to the banking industry before their decline in the early 90s, making the peak period of the company known as mid-range Unix-based system. Okay, Prime 97. Okay, 9755. Prime 9755. How does thingy look like? Image. Ho, 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 ho. Okay,
Let's see it.
I'm gonna show you how those bugger look like. Present. No, not this. Where is the present?
66?
Share screen. Come. That's this bugger. Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
Make it bigger.
That's huge. And that's supposed to be a mini computer?
Yeah, in 86.
That's a mini computer. 1986.
Or maybe this thingy. Prime computer, wiki word. Yeah, this is mini computer. Mostly used in the banking area. They throw it away in early 1990s.
It was used where? Banking.
In bank. Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't a mini computers. Come on. Hey, this picture actually looked like PC towers, but human size ones, right? Dang. I would like to have the whole unit. Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Look, that thingy was inside as well. Oh yeah, there is like more circuitry out of it. Make it. Can I make it? No, I cannot make it bigger. Oh, lovely. Oh, holy crapoly! Now I trolling. Look at that bugger.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, that is awesome. Can I find the board where I show up? Oh, oh, nice one. Oh, that is HP. We lost the track. We were looking prime 9755. Prime computer. There we go. Oh yeah. Computer demo in 1979 college. Good one. 79. So that's 40, a little bit over 40 years ago. Look how much we push further from like the whole warehouse.
Well, they still have warehouses like that, but they're going to be way more powerful.
Yeah, but there's like million computers, not like only one. Look, that's the whole computers, the warehouse, and we go to this thingy.
That whole warehouse probably couldn't do what this can do, you know?
Oh, it's even more than that. I bet. Dang. That was really nice piece of technology. Yeah, I actually don't even think about looking it up. Thank you, Electronic. That's give me like a little bit of knowledge where this thingy comes from. And yeah, that was cool. It still is. Cool.
I'm surprised that you just found a random board like that.
Yeah, that's what I take it. I just look at it. They said, no, I got to take it, right?
But it had the chips on. You took the chips off it?
I take some of it. Yeah. I believe those Motorola chip. Why was?
So somebody had it and they just sold it as like circuit board. Like
low grade. I often at this scrapyard, especially this one, because as I said, they didn't grade the e-waste. They just drop everything to the low grade. So I went there quite often and just dig through the container and find the goodies. And what I want, I take. If I find like motherboard from the PC, so I'm gonna pay like, let's say 4 kroners for the circuitry at this scrapyard, and then I can sell it for 12 kroners at the another scrapyard for the motherboard, right?
Yeah.
And often the motherboard got like CPU on it or memories. No, not these days. Memories, they take it out. They're getting smarter, but still, you can find some goodies.
For sure, yeah. But hey, they're selling it to you for a profit, so
yeah, exactly.
They're making money off it. You're making money off it.
Everyone's happy, right? Was funny when Eva going with me to the scrapyard, and she loved digging out those containers. I going through, skim what was on the top, maybe lift one or two pieces, look a little bit deeper, and then move forward to another one. But when Eva jumped into the container, she go all the way down to the bottom. And she got the nose for the gold stuff. She always find out something at the bottom, something good. And at the beginning, she asked me, is this gold? No. Is this gold? No. Is this gold? No. Is this gold? Yes. We grab it.
Oh, I gotta pee again.
Do you think the chips on this board? No, I don't think so. That's going to be a Troyans in it, but it's going to be something. Actually, at this board, there is like mix of plastic one and ceramic one, so there is big chance it's going to be a good yield on it, but it's not going to be a Troyans. Definitely not. Few grammar, maybe, with the good luck. 1, 2, maybe. Ow! Crap. But there is quite plenty of it. But no, it is just one board. With the CPU, what I take already out of it, maybe up to 3 grammars. I would assume something like that. At max, 3 grammars at max. With the CPU. I believe electronic will say something similar. At max 3 grammars. That will be like awesome yield out of that board. At the best, with the best wins, 1/10 of the Troyans could be in there, I believe. And that's very like, optimistic predictions. Okay, so maybe one more. What time? Okay, over 1. Oh, electronic, what have you done? It is MPT. Yeah. I got the spare one right under. I asked Eva, is she going to shop today? She asked me, you want something from the shop? No, I got it all. And then I run after her, beer. I see I got like 4 cans left or something like that. But funny enough, like week or 2 weeks ago, yeah, that was 2 weeks ago, I believe. I got like 2 beer left and then I asked her, hey, buy me a case of beer because I got only 2 and tonight is Saturday. Probably it's not going to be enough for the whole evening. And Sunday I got whole case and the 2 beers.
I've been drinking more whiskey lately.
Yeah, last week I drank this whiskey as well.
Actually, I haven't been drinking very much lately at all. But when I do drink, I've been having some whiskey.
Why not? It is good. I like whiskey. I got like 2 glass earlier on, but I trying to clean up my rack for the alcohols, and I got like, there is bottle with tiny little bit, there's bottle with tiny little bit, there's bottle with tiny little bit, and okay, so let's just empty them and get rid of the bottles.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too, because I'm overflowing here.
And then actually, last time Eva come back and no, it was trash day, and I fall asleep at the sofa, and I said, "Oh fuck it, I don't care about the trash. I throw it out next time. Who cares?" So she went and emptied my trash bucket, and that was full of bottles. There was like 6 or 7 bottles inside the trash, and she asked, "Hey, it is from this week?" Yes, it is from this week, but Yeah. I drank 30 of the beers. You couldn't drink 30 of my beers because there's only 24 in the case. Come on.
Gold cap, gold leg ceramic chips I can sell to another refiner for $825 a pound. Wow.
Yeah, but pound of gold caps. But yeah, mostly they are ceramic, so they're quite heavy. So pound of it gonna be like handful.
Yeah, you have a handful on that board, or what's on the board that you have? They're not
No, but
gold.
that wasn't gold cap, so
Okay.
that was simple ceramic and plastic. But those definitely got the gold inside. And the one that you were showing that had 4 rows and 10 of whatever, it was the gold cap. You think you would? No, but I show it from the internet pictures what those kind of PC has in it. I don't have that kind of boards. I show some kind of picture from the internet. As far we find out what device it is come from. But no, it's not that numbers. Like you cannot get like troy ounce out of one board, even though it's big board with awesome chips. The yield it's not going to the troy ounce. It's like 1/10 of the troy ounce, or if you get like 1/10 of the troy ounce, you got like awesome stuff. You got to have awesome stuff. E-waste it is like rich in the gold, but not that rich. You do not get ounce of the gold out of the e-waste recycling like with one process. Normally you get like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 grammars at max. If you're lucky. There was once when I get like half ounce of gold, close to half ounce, a little bit under, but I processed like contacts from the relays, what was gold plated silver contacts. Since I working with like almost 1 pound of materials. So yeah, I end up in about 14 grammar of gold and about almost half kg of silver. Plus, of course, other like debris.
So, like, is silver plating worth silver plated stuff worth messing with?
Depend what it is, on what it is plated on, and how we're gonna retract it from the plated material. In my opinion, it is worth. But when you count your time and effort you put to it, and then you want to sell the silver, probably not.
Well, right now the silver price is going up all the time too, right?
Mm. Correct.
I just have a bucket that I've been kind of throwing a lot of stuff in that I don't know if it's silver plated or not. Like these kind of aluminum pieces that look like they might have silver on them.
No, it's not look like.
I can't tell. Anyway. I'm just chucking it in, throwing it in the bin. It feels different.
That seems like extruded aluminum.
Yeah, it is aluminum, but like
I have really often seen aluminium plated with the gold, with the silver, like yeah, kind of contacts. Could be there's chance for it, but this one is shiny like aluminium, like machined one.
Just yeah, maybe it's just dirty. I don't know.
But
Maybe
yeah,
I don't.
you can often spot like as
Oh,
well the self camera may like kill the shininess of the silver. Wait, do I got? I
what
used to
about like
get some.
the steel parts, but steel parts from a breaker? Well, that's not. That's not. That one is.
Uh, that's nothing, but those outer ones seems like got little shininess of the silver.
I took them out of some kind of contactor. I think there's actually might be a silver button on there.
Oh yeah,
Right?
Borsod pays $5 a pound for silver plated brass. Yeah, that's what you basically get from the circuit breakers and that kind of stuff.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. So
It got those extra shininess on it. Wait. Oh yeah, I got something here. Let's see. Oh, see how nice and bright it is? That just pinned from some kind of pluggy. It is big one, but yeah, it is silver plated. Definitely.
okay.
Actually, the whole top in here, it is like silver plated camera. Do not putting it out so much, but yeah, that's how it is. Oh yeah, I got something. Like this thingy and this thingy and this thingy and this thingy. Okay, ready? So there you have it. Silver plated, nickel plated. See the difference? They are both shiny, but this one is nickel plated and this one is silver plated. They both shiny, but different shine.
Yeah. I don't find enough stuff to make it worthwhile for me, I don't think, but it's kind of crazy that all our money used to be made out of silver. And then, people in the 60s or 70s would have had piggy banks full of just 90% silver coins, just that was their whole piggy bank.
Yeah.
And now it's worth freaking $90 an ounce,
There you go. Certainly, it's just get like crazy, right?
If you have any silver coated brass, anything, yes. If you're speaking normal plugins from cores, they're tin coated. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just showed. There's
Yeah.
like actually nickel, but yeah, difference between the like. It's very small, but it's visible. The nickel plated is more shiny, more reflective. Silver is shiny, but it doesn't reflecting that much. It's not like a mirror. It's more like I don't know how to call it.
Dull.
Kind of, yeah.
I have some silver whiskey.
Oh,
Well, Well, it's sterling.
Gibson's. Okay.
It's sterling whiskey. So
Sterling, yeah.
any way I can get the silver out of it?
I don't think so. Otherwise, you drink like. No, never mind. That's not enough in the bottle, so you will not find the silver anyway. If that
silver
was like halfway, then maybe you will find some silver in your dreams. Silver is more white. Yeah, there you go. That's the good. More white than shiny. True. But come on, you can get it tricked. Very simple. Look at this piece and this piece. Boom.
Oh,
One is just tarnished, but they are both silver plated. I don't know where I find it. I find it somewhere, and I thought that could be like solid piece of silver, but I did check it out. I did drill it a little bit and find out it is not. It's just plated silver bowl. It looked like end of the sword or something like that, like on the handle. I don't know.
Dan's in here. Dan, I just sold. I don't know if you were here earlier. I just sold a couple of rolls of Romex for $5.50 a pound. I was asking Dan earlier what he got price for Romex because they get pretty good price in Ontario, but I think it's like $3 a pound. I sold some 14.3, that 14.3 for 50 cents a foot, and I worked it out, and it works out to like you need like 11 feet to make a pound. You know, selling it for 50 cents a foot, so $5.50 a pound for Romex, which worked out to like, if you stripped it down, it worked out to over $8 a pound for the copper that was in there. So I think it's worth keeping there. If you got decent stuff that's in good shape, it's definitely worth trying to sell it, I think.
It's always worth to try to sell it.
As long as it's in good shape. Like a lot of the Romex you find is shit they tear out of places where it's been stapled. So anytime it's been stapled, it's got like the kink in it and stuff. But if you find decent lengths of it that's not kinked up and that, like, that's very usable. Like, buddy, I posted on I got like 1,200 feet of it, so I posted it on Marketplace saying 50 cents a foot, and there's been a lot of interest. But the first guy that showed up, he wanted 140 feet. He gave me $70 for 140 feet. So I still got over 1,000 feet left, so I could potentially make another $500 there just on the wire.
There you go.
So
Gonna become a businessman.
well, versus like there's 110 pounds of wire there. I was curious. I asked Dan about like what kind of price you get for the Romex, because I don't know. I think around here, I think that's why Cruiser Mac drives down to the coast and sells his stuff, because you get better price down a ways. He has to drive a couple hours, because I don't think the yards around here pay real good for stuff. But yeah, I've run across some old school quests.
Seems to be silver. No, I don't know. I don't think so. But just test it out. Why not? Test it out. Maybe you're gonna get lucky and then you got like silver plated like those outer shield. I don't think they does that, but there's nothing standing in the way to check it out, right? I'm not always right. If I never seen that, doesn't mean it exists.
I need to grab glass.
Okay. Yeah, I never seen like silver coax, but yeah, as I said, you never know. 45 roll from the start to 50 bucks. Okay. So I don't know how much did you pay for it, but no, okay, that's for the. Sorry, I mixed up. But come on, Dan, it is used one, so plus it's second hand, so it's got to be cheaper, much cheaper. Ooh. You're not gonna sell it for the shop price, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, electronic. You're not gonna get like shop price anytime whatsoever, but you're definitely gonna get like better price than the scrap value. I found scrapping 2 rolls on the car. Okay, nice car. So even you sell it for 50 each, so it will be on plus compared to scrap it out, and you save a lot of time and effort.
You know what's funny is a guy messaged me about the wire,
Mhm.
and he's like, "What is this wire for? Did he use it in houses?" And I was like, "Fuck, if you don't know what the wire's for, like,
Why you interested in it, right?
So I go and I check his profile, and the guy's in fucking India. He doesn't even live in Canada. Some random dude from India messaged me about this wire. I'm like,
Okay.
instantly, I just go block. I'm like, fuck this guy. Like, I'm not responding to this motherfucker.
Maybe he got like little container and trying to send to the homeland and just
Yeah,
fill up
maybe.
whatever is worth something.
Oh, could be, but like, it wasn't. I'm not selling it that cheap. You know what I mean? Like, I'm selling it for like twice the scrap value, basically.
That's okay price, I believe.
Well, it's like twice the scrap value, but it's like also half of the retail value. So
Or even less than that.
Yeah, and all the people that are buying it are getting like a real good deal.
Come on, when I go to the scrapyard and want to buy something from there, they double the price. They pay, let's say, I don't know. They say they pay $1 for the low grade, and when I want some of their low grades, I got to pay $2. So they first of all earn money on buying for $1, so they easily got like 50% profit on it, right?
Yeah.
Then later on they sell it to me for $2, so they got 150 profit on it. And I go into another scrapyard to sell it, sort it, and I got profit too. So come on, that's how it's supposed to roll. Everyone's happy. Everyone got the profit.
But the thing about this wire was like I don't have my sheet anymore. I went to Home Depot and you can buy it in. I went to like the hardware store pricing online, and
Yeah.
if you buy a real big roll like
No, yeah,
100,
that's gonna be
150 meter roll,
cheaper.
and the price I'm charging is pretty close to that. It's a little bit less, but not much.
Yeah, but still, who buy the whole 150-meter roll?
Right, but
Normally
if
you
you
go
buy,
into buying like 10 feet, 20 feet, or whatever.
yeah, but that's where the thing was. It was like the shorter the roll was, the more it went up, right?
Exactly. Last time I went to the shop, I got like 3 or 4 stove to connect, and stove got to be connected like with elastic wire, braided one, not solid, right? And you can go to the shop and buy like it actually specified and named kitchen stove wire, 1.5 meter piece. You got like uninsulated the main insulation, and you got like pressed down the end of the each wires. 5 wires, 2.5 millimeters in diameters, braided with insulation, 1.5 meter, 150 kroner. Whole roll of 100 meter of that wire, it is like 1,500 or something. So come on, imagine that.
Well, actually, let me grab something here. I got.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, I bought the big roll, and that's gonna last me for 10 years at least. But it's gonna save a lot of money as well.
So our stove.
No, yeah, something like that. Oh, you also got the pluggy, so that's impressive.
Well, our stove was kind of one of the burners wasn't working. It was kind of old, and I was like, I didn't want to buy a new one, but I was on Marketplace and I seen a used one for pretty cheap. That was a lot better than what we had. So I'm like, let's just get that and replace the one we got, right? So I did, and then I took the cord off the stove that we had. And this is the cord off that. So it's like a meter, maybe a meter, and 3 conductors and a ground, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what your plugs look like. That's our ground pin, the round one, and we have three conductors.
Yeah.
So there's two. There's two, like the main heater cords is a thicker gauge, and then there's two thinner wires in there, I guess. So our electronics run off of 110 volts, and the stove runs off the heating elements run off like 220. So
it is totally different.
It's kind of heavy,
It's got to be. Come on. It is quite different. It's just it is standard 2.5 mils for kitchen stove, washer and dryer, and rest of the flat it is like 1.5 mil, like lights and plugs. It's 1.5 mil. And actually, the stove got to have his own like 3 phases breaker, same like dishwasher, totally separated from everything else.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically the stove, what we got, it is you can connect with 3 phases, or you can connect it with 1 phase. That's no biggie, no issue. But still got to be run like 2.5 mils.
Ours connect with 2 for the heaters, and then, but then there's a
Okay.
separate. I guess it connects with 3. It would connect with 2 of them that are the same. So 2 phases that are the same, but there's one offset. So the main heater elements are like 240 volts. But the
It's
clock,
got to be like
and the
separated somehow.
electronics, the electronics, the clock, and the lights, and everything else that you would have on there all runs
that's
up
on the second one.
120, right? So.
Actually,
need,
last time I saw
you
some
need-
German.
4 wires plus a ground.
Yeah, correct. 3 phases, neutral, and the ground.
Oh, wait now. Hold on. Why is this 3? I would have said it was 4. We got 3 in the ground. I would have thought.
Ground is
okay. Oh, 3,
ground
yeah.
is-
So
ground. You got ground bridged together with the neutral. That's why you got only 4.
they
That's
use the
basically the
ground
same
as a neutral.
Yeah, ground is the same as the neutral.
Yeah, you're not typically supposed to run power through the ground, but
But neutral is not the power.
maybe it's insulated.
It just bridged. That's it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not like chicken.
Like chicken. What about your chicken? Is that burning it?
I did forget about it, but my fire is almost gone out. So.
Come on, you cannot burn the. For fuck's sake!
Not burning. It's just.
If it's burning, you will smell it, right?
You can't see it, but I keep a barbecue thermometer on top of my wood stove so I can
Wash
keep.
this bugger! Come on.
Well, it's kind of greased over. I can still see. I can still kind of see where the temperature is.
Kind of.
So there, if Dan's there, just keep one of your barbecue thermometers. Throw it on your top of your wood stove and keep an eye on the top of your wood stove temperature. That's what I do, and then so the temperature is actually quite low on top of the stove. So I'm slow cooking the wings right now, basically.
Hey, Steve. Now you gotta come out with the cover for that skillet.
They can sit there all night now like that.
See, that's why you need the cover.
They're not burning. Oh.
That's good.
See?
No,
It's kinda
they're very
low.
brown. Slowly.
Yeah, it's low temperature. Got a little bit of a crust on that one, but not bad.
Bit.
Not bad. Look at that. It looks good.
Yeah, you got to work out about the cover.
Yeah, I just need a flat piece of steel as a cover, eh?
Hmm?
That's good. Go slow, low and slow.
Low and slow, almost like 1:45 at me. Over 1:45. I have been eating like chicken today, or actually yesterday. Hmm.
I posted a little tiny clip of that wire stripper on Facebook. Right?
Oh, yeah, I think I saw it.
It's got like 36,000 views,
Oh,
100, 136 thumbs up, like just on Facebook, just a little clip like that.
no,
I put the whole video of building it on YouTube and it got like 200 views. Like, fuck.
that's how it works.
I think Facebook's probably way better than YouTube.
I don't know. I don't really understand the Facebook. I do some from time to time. I do trying to play with it, but I never get on it how it really works. I did try a few times. I'm gonna try again at some point. Even though I drop the shorts at the YouTube, it gets like, like okay views, like few hundreds or something like that. When I post the video, I get like, I don't know, 20, 30, 50, 100 if I'm lucky.
Oh well, I just been posting the kind of like Woody posts, just like Woody posts every day, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, those. But he playing with those AI thingy as well.
Yeah, they're kind of funny.
Yeah, it is funny, definitely.
I like Facebook because you could post pictures. You just post a picture if you want, and then you can post a reel if you want. And then
I used to play with it, but I post something, then see no reaction, or didn't know what to do with it further on, and whatever. Then I forget about the Facebook for, let's say, 2 or 3 weeks, and then I come back to it, and it's fucked up.
well, it's kind of convenient. It's just convenient because I use it every day. Like I go on Marketplace as soon as I wake up in the morning. I look around.
Okay.
Spend a lot of time looking at Marketplace for stuff, and then for rims, like I found so many free rims on Marketplace, aluminum rims.
For me, it's like I got my schedule at the YouTube side, and I trying to keep it on. And somewhere in between, I trying to do something on the Facebook, but in most cases, I forget or just get busy or carried on with something else, and I never get into it. Was trying to explain where this coax came from. It's fine standard and was used behind video live. Say very ancient. No, yeah, coax was used for the data lines, but not anymore, basically. I don't think coax is used these days whatsoever. Oh yeah, maybe somewhere. Yeah, true. They are still used, but not that much like used to be. Very simple.
Used more in like radio equipment, you know.
Yeah, very simple example. Very simple example. 5, maybe more than 5 years ago, I spot like one coax at the scrapyard, whole roll, new, packed, unused. I said, I'm gonna grab it because, yeah, I'm gonna use it. I got million flat to build, right? I grab it, and I believe I maybe used like 50 meters out of the 200 what was on the roll during that time. So
Yeah. You know, radio. This is kind of a smaller, the same idea though. It's like a,
yeah,
you know, you got a TNC connector. Well, it does a brass connector, right?
Yeah.
So anytime you got radio gear, a lot of times the connectors are brass, and then but you have basically a different size coax in there.
yeah.
Still pretty common in radio equipment. Lower frequency radio equipment. Antennas, you could run a long length of cable up to an antenna, you know.
In here, actually, it's only for like enthusiasts of the CB or something like that. They still
Well,
using
in the industry, they use it like where I used to do a lot of work in mines, in mining and stuff, and then for communication,
Okay.
especially if you're somewhere without for communication, we'd use a coax for our radio antennas and stuff, right? Be like RG58 was more common that we'd use, but
Yeah.
like
Okay, I need a break. Nature calling again. Beer wanna come out? Be right back.
extremely fine strand that was used for high-end video. Yeah, I mean, typically coax would have a solid, I would think, a solid core. Something you can either crimp on or solder onto a pin, and then usually there'd be like an insulator and then a mesh jacket over it as your kind of ground. On a different topic, well, Rafal's got. I'll show you my next project I'm working on. Oh, I think I showed it last week, yeah. Concrete mold. Concrete lady. With some chainsaw chain. lay the chain in sideways like this and weld it together. It'll kind of look like a 3D print when it's done, except we 3D printed out of a chain. Like that.
No, yeah, I was actually about to ask if that any progress on that project.
I haven't done anything with it yet. I found a couple. I put the boards on top of the bench, so and now it's not in my way. So I've been putting it off. So I do have a
think about working on it.
I do have a pile of chain here that's kind of ready to go. So
Okay.
I kind of got distracted with other things, but I want to start on it here pretty soon. Did you do cabling? I used to, yeah, I've done a bit of antenna cabling for sure. Smaller stuff mainly. We'd build custom cables. The company I used to work at, we used to do our own. We did a lot of like 900 megahertz communication stuff. So we'd have like sensors set up, and then they'd communicate with 900 megahertz. So
okay.
Yeah, I put on plenty. Not typically. I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't do like small cable ends like that, but RG58 was the more common one where I'd like actually build the cable ends and stuff. Pretty easy, really.
Yeah, as far as you know the color codes, yeah.
No, like the RG58, like the I don't know how I want here. We do a lot of our own. I think you're thinking.
No, it's those 2 wires like coax thingy.
Yeah, coax. Yeah.
Yeah. So just push and squeeze. Yeah. Okay, I get you. That was
There's
45.
The
color and then below. Yeah.
I've done a lot of the Ethernet stuff too, like orange, white, orange, green, white, green. That fucking.
Yeah. White, green, yeah, orange, green, yellow, green, blue, white.
Orange, white, orange, green, white, blue.
I knew that at some point, but now I couldn't set it up in the right correct position. That was way too long. There's a long time between you poop and live stream. Okay.
Well, this is where I used to work. I don't work there anymore, so I don't mind showing it. But we had
Navstar satellites.
We used to do like we used to do a lot of GPS.
Okay.
Stuff. So we made these. One of our original things was putting these plates in a Pelican case, and then we have our circuit boards mounted to the back of this, and then LEDs. Like you're talking about your LEDs, I've soldered 1 million LEDs. all these holes were like LEDs, right? But we're using like nice thick plates, so I got a ton of this stuff.
Useful aluminum sheet, but as well could be melted.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, it'd probably be melted.
Or just scrap. Full of paint.
The coax I was talking about is about a fifth the size RG58. Yeah, I mean, that'd be kind of like this kind of stuff. I don't know what that is. The kind of generic black stuff, I don't know, but what kind of color is that? This stuff is
Coppery.
pretty good. This stuff's pretty good quality. You pay a little more for the. It's like a beigeish color. It's very fine though. Like it must be amazing to put these little tiny connectors on that. Someone put that on there.
You know, you don't need to cut them away. You can just rip them off with your finger.
These just pop off.
Uh,
We buy the cable. We buy the cables, and then you getting them onto like you get a little radio board, and then you'd have to like try and connect this thing to it. And you put it down and like trying to get it on without screwing it up.
You know, I always cut them away, and I spend like hours to, precise hold my cutters next to the self edge of this tiny little pluggy. And at some point, E-Waste Mike looked at me doing that, and he said, "What the fuck are you doing?" I said, "What? Cutting away the golden pluggy." He said, "Just grab it and rip it off." I said, "Crazy?" And I did try it, and I said, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" It's come out so easy, just with the pulling them.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. It is out.
So, you think that's gold or brass?
It is gold plated.
It's gold plated.
Yeah.
But that's a little coax cable. I don't know if you can.
The rest is just wire. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing
But there's
special.
there's a fine wire, and then there's an insulator, and then there's like a braided sleeve over the insulator, and then there's the insulation on top of that, right? So it's like 3 or 4 layers thick of something that's like 1.5 millimeters in diameter. It's like it's hard to work with.
Hello, Mr. Kev. Yeah, it is
Hey,
getting late. Oh well, it is Saturday or Sunday, early Sunday, let's say.
It's 5 p.m. here, Kevin. Or yeah, Kevin. 5 p.m. here. Just getting going.
You lucky bugger, still on Saturday.
I'm trying to get the silver out of my whiskey.
I'm on Sunday already. Like 2 hours in.
8 p.m.
8 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Still early for you guys. Time-wise, I hold it for 4.5 hours tonight. Dang. I believe that's Steve's fault. Yeah, if he not show up, I will not be like sitting here all that time, just by myself, except GKF tonight, and there was anyone else? No. Just Steve and Grandpa Kev.
Kevin, earlier. One of you guys should click the link and keep it going.
I don't think we're gonna keep going that much. I'm gonna grab myself some. Yeah, as far as you trying to empty the glass, I think I got one almost empty as well. So, 2 seconds.
I don't know if Jin's still in here, but there's a picture of me and my buddy. We're up on it's the edge of a big failure. So I don't know if you can see the river down below us there. But we installed GPS. We installed GPS on the kind of edge of the cliff where it all fell off in the early 1900s, and they were still worried about it. This is in the Crow's Nest Pass, Alberta. So we installed GPS right on the edge of the cliff face to monitor it, to look for movement, right? So we used to build a lot of custom cables. So we have like a GPS antenna in this lid here, and then just below the GPS antenna, there's a survey prism. So the survey instrument is down in the valley bottom, and it shoots up to this prism and measures the distance, looking for movement. And the GPS antenna is independent of that, and it's there. But it'll calculate its position, and then it would radio its position down to the valley where there was a receiver to log it. So we've done quite a bit of like custom cabling and stuff. Nothing real like high tech or anything, just
but cool spots where sometime you end up to do the job. Yeah.
Hey Woody. Yeah, but I got in that we did like a lot of custom equipment, so I ended up getting into putting ends on cable, like making custom length cables, like
and
then whether it was internet cables or radio cables, I've done a million of them all, but just lighter duty stuff, not real big stuff.
But still, you got to go into the awesome location to deal with that stuff. Hello, Mr. Woody. Welcome.
The land on the move is the first job that we had was at Turtle Mountain in the Crow's Nest Pass. If you search Crow's Nest Pass, Alberta, Canada, there was a big landslide there in the early 1900s. It actually wiped out like a mining community, killed a bunch of people. And it fell like in the middle of the night and just washed out the whole town. Frank called it Frank Slide.
Did they send you to the moon to make the wiring out there? No, wait. Wrong surname. Sorry. Never mind. Stupid joke. It's not Armstrong.
Yeah, but they put out a tender for a job. I guess they wanted somebody to be able to set up GPS that was remotely controlled, or at the time this was like the early 2000s, so typically people would survey with GPS, but there wasn't a lot of people using GPS as a monitoring situation that was running 24 hours a day, right? So they put out a tender, and my buddy bid on the job, but he didn't get it. He went to somebody else. And then the guy that got the job, he couldn't do it. It failed. So they contacted him and said, "Do you still want to try at this thing?" And he said, "Yeah, I want to try. I can do it for sure." So then he ended up doing it. And I spent a bunch of time up there. We'd go into mines and do it on like the top of the mines and down on the ridges of mines, like the big pits. Just looking for any movement, right?
Cool. Cheers.
Cheers. A racket scientist. Was it on the move? It wasn't on the move when we monitor it. We monitor it for like 3 or 4 years, and it never moved a millimeter. It was solid. So it was government funded program. They ended up like canceling the GPS part of it, and the technology has advanced a lot too. So they can like they can monitor a lot of this
You
shit
know
now
why?
with satellites, so
Those sensors, what you set up, you just stick those poles too hard, too much into the ground. That's why it doesn't move. If you put it a little bit more loose, a little bit higher, not that deep, it will move. And then you will still have the job. But you do it too good, buddy.
We want the winning liar take numbers. Come on, man. Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
outside that writing jobs, it is like interesting. You can spot on or find like many awesome place and spots what normally you will never find out. That's interesting.
Yeah, I got into land surveying as a young guy. That's what I did most of my life. Was like actually going out, packing around an instrument. You see the guys on the side of the road. One guy get the stick.
Yeah, one guy the stick and then running around and sticking out, and second one just sitting
just
there.
looking
That's
through a
basically-
camera. They'd say looking through a camera, right? But that's what I did for most of my life. Was like doing that in traffic. And one day I'd be in fucking traffic, and one day I'd be out in the middle of nowhere in the
You were
woods.
the one who's sitting behind the nivelator and looking and measuring,
both.
or you were the one
Both.
who running?
Both.
Okay.
Well, I typically, what I would do would be like try and train the guy that was on the stick to be able to run the instrument.
Okay.
Because the guy on the stick is the one that's actually doing the work.
True, because you have to, run around and how to call it. But these days it's like totally different. There is one guy only.
Well, like if you were measuring up an area and you're standing there at the instrument and you're looking through, all you see, you look through the instrument and then you got the guy with the stick going around. This is this, this is this, this is this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it.
When you're at the machine, you don't really understand the whole property. So, but if you're the guy on the stick,
those little notes, you got the note and everything.
Yeah.
I know. I've been there, done that. I was learning in that subject at some point, and yeah, I operate those measuring instrument, and I was the one as well who ran with the stick. But these days, you got stick with the transmitter and receiver. You just set up the instrument at one spot, and then you just go boom, click. That's it. Boom, click. That's it. In old days, you've got like extra guy who running with the stick. You got like tiny little notebook, and go there, farther, too far, come back, and then take the measure, write it down, and then after making all those notes, you got to count it all. You got, I don't really remember how it's exactly, but that was a lot of counting with it. That's what I remember.
Well, if you do it manually like that, for sure. But what we ended up doing was instead of like having a guy on a stick with, because basically it's like a machine that shoots an infrared beam out to a reflector. So
that's with the newer one. Yeah, true.
The guy with the stick has a reflector. It bounces back.
Mm-hmm.
It measures the distance. It knows the angles and all that shit. So what we got into was instead of having a guy with a stick that moves around, what we would do is just take the reflector off it and mount them on a wall. Say it's a wall of a building or it's a wall of a bridge, or put them everywhere.
Whatever.
We put 100 reflectors all over a building or a bridge or a slope, and then we can control the instrument with a computer and write a program where it would just run 24 hours a day and it would just do a pattern.
Yeah, that is where it's become like digital.
It's just going measure distance, measure distance, measure distance, like all day long. And it gets rid of those two guys. Theodolite, yeah. but a robotic theodolite that measures distance,
Yeah. But as I go into those like as they teach me that measuring stuff, because I got paper for it. I can measure the ground and all that stuff, but I got paper for measuring. But to be honest, if someone dropped me into that job these days with these days equipment, I will go there and probably without like, let's say, 2 or 3 weeks with someone who tell me what that thingy do and how it work, I probably will just sit there and what the fuck, what to do with this?
Yeah, I mean, they're
They teach me from the old days where they got just optical instruments only
Yeah.
and the stick.
That's how
Then we go.
I started. Basically, it was like an optical instrument, and then it'd have like a vernier style caliper where you'd have to line up the marks to read the angles, and then
Oh yeah, exactly.
that's
And
how I started. Like
there was
now
one model
it's
what I really there was one model what I really liked because it was called something like double check or double precision, something like that, because it was like a mirror. It's like you got instrument cut it in the half, and you stick out another part of it, and you got like normal ocular to look through it and take the measurements, and then you flip it 180 degrees. You got second one just to check out if the first measurement was correct. If it's like close enough, then was good. Otherwise, you have to recalibrate everything.
When say we're measuring someone's property, you'd always measure one way, then you'd always flip 180 degrees and measure the other way. And typically that angle is very close, but what we do is like we'd average that angle. So you'd have two. Okay. So it would take that little bit of error.
Yeah, let's say 2 degrees was off, so you add 1 degree to this way and 1 degree to the other way. Yeah.
Whenever we're like moving our instrument, we'd take the reading this way and then flip it, turn it, and then read again. And that would kind of balance that error out.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, your light and camera's gone.
That's funny. The light went off and it turned my camera off for some reason.
I got the same thing when I turn off my fan. One of my screen just shut down and turned back again.
That's the first time I've seen that happen.
I got the same thing. I bet something with frequency.
But like, yeah, I mean, modern instruments now, like,
I would be lost, to be honest.
Yeah, it's definitely, I would be lost too, and I've done it my whole life. But I've been my whole life, but the last 15 years, I've never really stood behind an instrument. And imagine the technology has gone insane. So, but what was funny is my buddy used to use like do you ever hear Leica? They do like they're famous for cameras, but they're they're one of the main survey instrument producers in the world. Probably
they are, but they are pricey as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like you're talking $60,000 for
true
a high end like a machine, right? But they're fully robotic, fully controlled on the internet. And but
last time I check out, speaking about the Leica, I check out their microscopes. Holy scrapoly! Like I got those electronic for the e-waste, not for the e-waste, for the electronic Rapier microscope, right? I paid for mine like 3,500 kroners. So let's say divided by 7. So about $200, 300, let's say. Let's round it to 10. So that's not a lot for that kind of stuff. I did check out not so long time ago those Leica ones. Of course, they much better. They got much quicker response and all that kind of stuff. but price-wise, it's like in case, in 70 case or something like that. That's
Yeah.
not for the hobby, right?
No, it's not. No, for sure.
When you can buy like decent car for the like little tool and very specific tool, what not not used for other forms or jobs. No.
I will say though, like when we first got into like robotic, when we first got into like robotic measuring, the
Yeah.
old Leicas were bomb proof. They work fucking seamlessly forever. And the newer ones, they're sketchier.
Yeah, they are. But as well, they got the quality, right?
Well, I think the quality's gone downhill myself. They got more fancier, but
You think they just going on the brand, trying to?
I think so. Myself,
So same like DeWalt,
probably. Yeah, like everything.
because
Like everything.
DeWalt actually, I used to love that brand, and they going down with the quality a lot. Seems like good few models. As far they end up, they changed to the slot-in batteries. The old one with the push on, it was
Yeah.
unkillable. It was unkillable. Even you try to kill that bugger, it was impossible. As far
Yeah.
they switched to those slide on, quality wise, and yeah, it is. I did kill like quite few of it.
I've
Not even trying to.
had a couple that I killed too, and I'm not even I'm not a contractor, so
Hmm.
I've had one of those reciprocating saws fail.
Yeah.
I've had a blower fail. I've had a few batteries fail.
True.
It's
One
like,
of the
damn, man, like,
reciprocating cell I got, but I did cut like something in the wall, some bricks or just wall, a lot of dust, a lot of particles, standard, right? And I cannot take out the blade out of it. Impossible. That blade stay on that machine for ages until those. There is like those tips on the cutter, same like you got for the wood, for the metals, not graphite but tungsten. Yeah, tungsten. I think so. Anyway, that's gonna stay on that machine forever. Impossible places. I did get email. Okay. Okay. So there's deals behind on the chat. Okay then. Make the deals. Why not? I don't mind. But yeah, I would say DeWalt machines go down with the quality, or you cannot trust them as you could a few years ago. As far they change from the push-in batteries to the slide-on, the quality-wise drop down as hell. As well, not so long time ago, I saw like little video about Milwaukee buggers, and it wasn't like a random video. It was like video from the guy who's servicing the hand tools, and he's servicing like all of the brands like Makitas, Milwaukee's, and Bosch and DeWalt and all that kind of stuff. Every hand tools he can service, and it turned out like Milwaukee ones was good, but the issue is where the switches or push-on buttons get broken. I don't really remember what was the other brand, what he comparing with, but Milwaukee's one got most of the part was getting broken off, like incorporated with one piece, like the whole segment of the elements, and they are crazy expensive comparing to the other brand. So if the switch gonna get broken, you're gonna pay like half price of the machine to get it fixed. Or if some gears get like fucked up, then again you're not gonna replace only gears. You're gonna replace the whole segment of the elements.
Yeah, they don't make stuff worthwhile to fix anymore, you know.
Yeah, but the other brand, I actually don't know what was the other brand, what he compared with. But it wasn't like super expensive and like, you know, Milwaukee price wise brand. But if something get broken like switch or gear, you can get it like for the, let's say, for fix up Milwaukee you got to pay like 500, and for the fix up another brand you pay like 50 or something like that. So that's a huge difference. But I couldn't recall what brand he compared to.
Yeah, the batteries are suspect. Not the best, but yeah, I don't know. I have DeWalt because the first freaking impact driver I bought was DeWalt.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, this is awesome. It was awesome. I couldn't believe how like it would just power screw in, right?
Yeah.
And I just stuck with it because that's the first one I bought. If I walked into the store and then Milwaukee was on sale and I bought it with Milwaukee, I would have all Milwaukee tools now. It's just the fluke of it, right? Because I bought a DeWalt the first time I fucking bought one, and that's why I kept with it, right?
It is when you start it, then you try to continue because like battery compatible, charger compatible, and all that kind of stuff.
100%.
You know, me myself, I got like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 12 DeWalt tools in here, and
they were more expensive back then too, like 2010.
True. They get cheaper.
Like an impact. Like I bought an impact drill for like $250.
And they were better
back then, you know.
Yeah, but as well, if I got so many already, so many batteries, so many tools,
then
there is no point for me to change to another brand, right? I kind of like, you know, stuck. I got to continue this one instead of throwing away. No, yeah.
Well, in a way, I just stuck with them because I'm like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like Milwaukee, I would jump to a Milwaukee chainsaw because I've seen videos where I think they're like chainsaws are amazing, kick the shit out of the wall. But other than that, I don't see any reason to switch. And it's like, I don't care. I don't have this hard on for DeWalt where I'm like, I gotta have a DeWalt. I just like, you know, if they do the same thing and I already have the batteries, then why the hell would I change?
It's not the trucks I got to have only like yellow ones rules, yellow ones.
There's no,
it's like suckers, and no, it's not like that. But I got so many batteries and so many tools. Yeah. There's like no meaning to switch to anything else. It's gonna be
Ryobi. You know, Ryobi. If I bought a Ryobi Impact the first time, I would be using Ryobi. Like, I don't give a shit about it. Like,
hey, come on, there's plenty of peeps at the U-book who using Ryobis, right?
Yeah, there's no brand. I don't have any brand loyalty. It's just what I had. Like the first one I bought happened to be that. Like it was 2010 the first time I bought it.
Ryobi was Hitachi, yeah.
Like if I walked in and Ryobi was on sale, I would have bought a Ryobi, and then I just hadn't bought DeWalt because it was on sale. And then they ended up getting a customer for life out of it just because they had a tool on sale. I bought a ton of shit afterwards just because they had a tool on sale one day. It was not.
Yeah,
I
but
don't have, you know.
as well from the other side, when someone see your shop full of DeWalt or full of Milwaukee, it is quite fun to having those little battle between the brands.
Yeah. Well, that's
I
why
don't mind.
the only
I'm not
reason I hang it with you is because you have DeWalt. If you had something else, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I only buy DeWalt. But come on, you didn't have the McLaren version.
Oh, I didn't have the milk carrier, no.
You got
That
to
was
get
a
it.
joke. That was a joke. I don't care about DeWalt. I just happen to have a bunch of them.
See, that's
I
what
love
it's all about with those brand wars. You
I do
didn't have
want
the black one version.
I do want your black ones.
I don't care who use what tools. Come on, if your axe got the red handle or yellow handle, who cares? You're still gonna break the sweat as you're chopping the wood, right?
Exactly. Oh, my fire's on.
Oh, come on, he gonna come out with the fiskars. No, he went to. Oh, never mind. I thought he went for some axe to show up. Never mind.
No, I get it. My fire's out. It's good though because I didn't cook.
That's why the temperature on the wing is so low.
I gotta get some
Fire
wood.
is out. They're cheaper than Milwaukee, made by the same people. But actually, there is like two different. Actually, I'm gonna give you example. We got some kind of cheap building markets, right? So that's the shops with the cheap materials and cheap tools, and they also sell DeWalt tools like drills and basically, I saw only drills out there. But if you go to the normal building market, you get DeWalt drill. You're gonna have metal gears in it. If you go to the cheap ones, then you will find plastic gears in it. Of course, it's gonna be cheaper, much cheaper, but it's gonna die much faster as well during those plastic gears.
Maybe.
But
I just think I see all the old guys, man. Fuck, like all the old guys. They got like.
okay. If you need some
I feel
paper to restart.
I kind of feel bad in a way because like the new technology, the power of the batteries and stuff, just blows any old
It's
corded
come with
tool out of
good
the
and the
water.
bad. Oh, boom! I got example right next to me. There you go.
Fire starter.
See this bugger? It is like almost new. It was working like maybe, I don't know, 15 to 100 hours at max. The thingy, the power coming in from here, you put the battery in here, power going into the steering thingy, then it's going all the way here to the motor, and it's running, right? The DeWalt little buggers come out with an idea to program their chips, and the newest chips what they're using, it got kind of fuse in it built in. As far you programming it, then they blow up the fuse So even though you take out the chip, you cannot read what was in it. So it is basically useless. So one chip die in the steering of the engine of that bugger, and it's unfixable unless you got like original chip from the DeWalt, programmed by the DeWalt, and you solder it back in. What is impossible to get. Nice of them, right?
Yeah.
You can get that cheap, like from China or whatever, but it doesn't gonna be programmed as it's supposed to be, and the rest of the thing doesn't gonna speak with it. So,
Well, there's definitely a balance there, because if they make their tools shitty, people will abandon them. So they have to, like,
true, agree on that.
there's definitely a line there where, like, I've had a couple tools fail where I'm like, okay, this is shit. Like, you got to do better than this. But if they keep failing, I'm gonna say fuck you. I'm going to go like to the red team. You know what I mean? So they have to do better. But most of them are good. Most of them are good. Most of them are good. You'll get the random one that maybe
they are good. Most of them, they are good. I agree on that. And I like that brand. I got most of the tools from there, and most of it I like to use it, and they suits my needs in most cases. I'm still using 14.4 volt DeWalt drills. Okay. There's nothing wrong with them, especially the older one. I got issue with the newest one done. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, as you said, as they begin to like fuck up peeps, they're gonna stop buying it straight away.
I mean, I would walk away if the tools get shitty. I'm leaving, right? So they have to do better to keep the people that are like that have the batteries and are saying fuck.
But it's the same thing like they, like 10 years ago or some time ago, they do with the printers. You're recalling that that thingy? You're buying the printer, you got like 24 months guarantee on it or something like that. And 26 months passed, boom, it's dead.
Yeah.
That's the same stuff. And the issue is if they didn't like blow off that fuse in that chip, there will be guys who will grab that chip, read the chip, and reprogram the new chip the same way like the old one was. Replace it, boom, machine will go. So Chinese guys will earn money. Repair guys will earn money, and you will get your tools back for the cheap money instead of buying another new one. But they decide this is actually really sneaky plan of them, because they put like physical fuse on the chip, and after programming it, they just blow the fuse. So physically, connection to the read and write is blown away. So we cannot read or write on that chip anymore. That's fucked up. I believe they're gonna lose on that, in my opinion.
Dan said he buys the cheap knockoff batteries. That's fine, man. Those batteries will work. You just have to be careful with them, that's all, because they don't have any safety in them. So I would not leave them. I would not leave them on a charger overnight and walk away from them. And I wouldn't. Other than that, they're fine. Like those batteries should be fine if they're stored. The problem with those batteries is if you overcurrent them, if you use them too hard, they could catch fire, or if you charge them too fast, they could catch fire. But typically, like just sitting on their own situation, they're fine. So if you have like those knockoff batteries, I would definitely avoid leaving them on a battery charger. Like throw them on for a couple hours while you're out there, but don't leave them on overnight and walk away from them. That would be my
True.
sense on that, because those cells could heat up over time if you charge them too fast, and then
There are basically the same batteries, but without like
no, they don't have any.
originally-
They don't have any kind of balancing system in them, and those cells are kind of
Yeah, that's what I about to say. They doesn't got like they got the same cells, same size cells, same look
they have
like,
the same size cells. Yeah,
do not have all those security stuff in it.
any of those batteries you see catching on fire typically is because they have a shitty power. They don't have any kind of power management system, and they get overcharged quickly, or they charge too quickly.
As well, there's like millions charger on the market at the moment. One
Yeah.
is like from let's say 2 amp to 4 amps. One is only up to 2 amps and all that kind of stuff.
You also have to know that if you buy like a 5 amp hour battery, like an aftermarket DeWalt battery, it says it's 5 amp hour. It's probably only like 2 amp hour. To be honest, like most of those specs are bullshit.
True, agree on that.
But they're just like, I've seen, there's a million videos of guys taking them apart and comparing like a real battery pack to an aftermarket one. And the aftermarket ones are pretty shady. So if you do go down that road, do not leave them on your charger overnight and walk away from them. Charge them during the day while you're around, in case something happens.
Yeah, as far as you're around, you can always react, right?
Don't charge them and walk away. Don't leave them on your charger. I'm going to charge that and be charged in the morning. Don't do that with those batteries.
Good one, electronic.
That'd be my kind of like a Tesla. Yeah, I know.
Don't put too much.
I'm not like a fanboy of DeWalt or Milwaukee or anything, but there's a lot of videos.
I believe that's
a lot of videos where they take the battery backs apart, and you can see the difference.
I believe that's applied to all brands, no matter which one you looking at, the red one or yellow one or green one even. But still,
well, if the DeWalt battery burns your house down, you're gonna have a harder time suing them. Well, you'll have an easier time suing them than some fucking battery you bought off eBay off a Chinese guy. You're like, your house burned down. I don't give a shit. DeWalt kind of cares about liability and stuff, where they actually have protection built into their batteries, where these aftermarket ones have zero protection. They're basically just dumping voltage in the.
So at least you got to check this protection will work. Otherwise,
yeah, there's like no protection, right? So they do work and they're fine probably most of the time. Their only protection is do not throw it on the charger and go to bed. Take it off the charger before you go to bed. When they're sitting there on their own, there's very little chance they're going to blow up, but they typically blow up during charging sessions. So if you're buying cheap batteries, do not walk away from them while they're charging. You charge them when you're in your garage and you're around in case something happens. Don't fucking put a battery on a charger and then go to bed.
Come on, most of the scrappers put tons of like warnings for the peeps with like ion batteries, right? Do not overcharge it. Do not play with it. Ion batteries it's dangerous. How many videos it's like viral when the guy put the nail through the battery and then everything like just explode like rapidly.
Yeah, you're not getting the torque out of those batteries either, definitely. But
Yeah, that's different story. Like
that's the
damaging by.
difference. That is complete. Like the performance wise is one thing. You're not getting the amp hours. You're not getting the torque. You're getting the cheap battery. You're getting a liability, but don't charge it when you're not around. That's what I'm saying. That's the biggest risk with those is you charging it and you're not in the room and it catches on fire. And that actually, the chances of that happening are still very slim.
But it does happen.
But a good rule of thumb. Actually, you know what I do? I'll show you. Even with DeWalt batteries.
Okay.
I got this. I got my charger set up over here.
Multi-bugger. Okay.
Right. And they're plugged into a power strip. So I turn my power strip on here.
Okay, you got the switch on for it. That's cool.
Yeah. So now these chargers are powered, but this light is also on. So I wish this one came on when the power came on, but it doesn't. But luckily this one does, right? So if I turn the power off, that light goes off.
So every time when you're going home, you got to shut down everything, and you see the light on. So
if I see the light on, as soon as I see the light on, before I go in the house, I turn this power bar off, which turns all the chargers off. So
that is very good eye catcher.
Just like 100%. So if you have these lithium battery chargers, that's a good idea. Is plug them into a power bar with a light. So when you walk away, if that light's on, you know you're charging. Yeah. So what you do is you turn that charger off before you walk into your house every night, and then you don't have. You really lower the risk of these things catching on fire.
That is very simple and very efficient thingy.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like I mean, the biggest risk, right? the biggest risk of those batteries blowing up is charging them, and discharging. But usually, when you're discharging them,
when you're discharging, you got it on your head, so you can react like throw it away. Right?
Yeah. Typically, they'll blow up discharging. Like e-bikes typically blow up discharging or charging, but they don't generally blow up when they're stationary without any current flowing through them, right? So
true.
If you have put all your chargers in a power plug with a light bulb, and when you go to bed, turn that light bulb off, and you'll be safer, or safe as you can be, right? Without removing them.
Yeah, it makes sense. Totally agree on that. Very good idea.
Mm-hmm. I really like it,
But yeah, even one like 5 amps battery can make a lot of sparks and fire. That's gonna make a lot amount of sparks and fire, temperature and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Look at the cell phone batteries. That's few hundred milliamps, right? Let's say 2,000 milliamps. So that's going to be 2 amps. That's less than half of 5 amps battery from DeWalt.
Yeah.
And that little bugger can light up your house straight away. No problem whatsoever. It's going to be like 2.5 meters sparkling going all the way around, smokes and fumes. What's gonna fire up quite fast in seconds. You're not gonna be even able to react for that. So imagine what 5 amps battery gonna do.
David wants to see your gold board. Yeah, no, for sure. David wants to see your gold board.
Gold board? Where?
gold board.
David, a ton of copper. I didn't miss anything good. A ton of copper. I don't think I got a ton of copper, but I'm close to. I'm close to. I guess. I'm not sure though. I had an app and you are still on. Yeah, I am. I supposed to go to bed like 2 hours ago, but oh well. I'm still here, just having fun and playing around, yapping and having fun. That's it. I'm gonna end up this little glass and then I'm gonna go to bed. I guess. That's the plan. For now at least.
Yeah, you're doing the long haul.
And do you have any plans to buy more from a scrapyard? Of course, electronic. Of course I do. But I first of all I got to get rid of what I got already here. As far as I get rid of that stuff, then oh, there is no limit. As last time I check out, my one of the scrapyards where I buy the most owe me about 11,000 kroner. Because we got like some kind of system. Then I used to like throw the shred and bring whatever I got to them, and I do not take the money for it. I just take the numbers, how much I bring, and how much I supposed to get. And later on, I went to the scrapyard and I grab whatever I want. I cherry pick and I just tell them, hey, I get like 5 kg of shred, 10 kg of cables, 10 kg of circuitry. And from time to time, we just stop by and count it all out. Who is on plus? And last time we check out, I was like 10K on plus. So I used to take from time to time some money from them, and I always say like, okay, keep 5K for my further, let's say, purchase. And whenever I stop by out there and I just go around, look around, okay, that's mine. Just say that many kgs of that many kgs of that, and that many kgs of that. Deduct that from my credit, right?
How far is the scrapyard from where you live?
10 minutes?
Okay, it's not bad.
No, it's like almost like throwing the rock.
Is it on the way where you like?
Yeah, every day.
That way? It's like
Yes.
if you're going to work, you pass by it, or like.
Yeah, I do. I going to work, I passing by, and I coming back, I passing by again.
So perfect. Like it's not even that the way, For me to go to scrapyard is like 45 minutes out of the way,
No, it's gonna take like 15 to 20 minutes to another one when I got to sell the stuff what I pick from the scrapyard on the way home, so I can go another like 15 to 20 minutes to sell that straight away with the profit. I got like 3-4 scrapyards in the area, like less than half hour from me, so it is good. And most of them, I can go there and just either sell something to them or look around and cherry pick what I want to buy from them. So that is really awesome setup.
How much do they charge you for like steel? Do you buy steel?
Yeah, they do. Some of them even buy the wood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they didn't pay like it's like less than steel. But anyway, if I got like clean wood, so why to drop them into the recycling center where when I got to go in, I got to pay like 300 kroners to going in, right? Instead of going there and getting like, I don't know, 50 kroners. So instead of paying like whole case of beer for getting rid of the wood, I going there and getting like 6-pack.
Well, where I live, I have to pay to get rid of my steel. You know, there's no yard.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in the better position.
The closest yard is like 45 minutes to an hour away. And they
Yeah, but
pay
look
like
at the
they
size
pay
of the
like
country
shitty.
when we are living.
They don't even pay good prices. That's why Cruiser Mac lives close to the yard that I could go to,
Mhm.
but even he don't go there because they pay shitty prices. So he goes another 2 or 3 hours another way to find a
Mhm.
good yard. You know, so for me, it's like fucking 3 or 4 hours to get to a good yard.
That's right. But come on, look at the size of the country we lived in. That's totally different. In here, it's everything is like more localized, right? You know,
But the funny thing is, like, if I go to the dump, I go to the dump. I got to pay to get rid of shred. You know, I take shred to the dump.
yeah, same here.
You
Every
gotta
time I
pay
go
to
to
get
the dump, I
rid of
have
it.
to pay.
And they'll say,
Whatever
go to. If you show up with enough of it, if you had like, I get my trailer kind of full, they'll send you to the pile and be like, just go to the pile and get rid of it, right? So you go to the pile, you start taking the shred out, and you look around. There's brass on the ground. There's copper on the ground, all over the place. And you start picking it up, right? And then I grabbed the last time I did it, I grabbed like a huge pile of cable and threw it in the back of my truck.
You know what? I did that once. I did that once at my recycling center, and I thought that was like super brilliant idea. I don't know why I think so. Anyway, I went there, and I see like, at the moment it was like containers, and at some spot it was like place for the fridges, and there was fridges, freezers, and microwaves at the same pile. I don't know why they mix up those buggers, but from my point of view, it was like, okay, I go to this container, get rid of the, let's say, plaster. I go to this container, get rid of the pop boxes or paper, whatever. And later on, I stop by next to those fridges and microwaves and freezers. I cut all the wires because I can sell it at the scrapyard, right? And just drop it to my car. That was my thinking. I don't know how I come out with it, but that was my thinking at the moment. So I did that. I stopped by, cut out like, I don't know, 50, 60 wires, drop it into the car, and certainly some guy running after me saying, what the fuck are you doing? I said,
oh, you got caught.
Yeah, they caught me. Anyway, I got to give them away, all those wires, say sorry, apologize, and promise I'm never gonna do that again. But what I did, there was like two wires left in the corner of the car. Somehow they just go in the corner, and they want to take it as well together with the rest, right? I said, no, this one it wasn't cut. That was here already. So I score at least 2 wires. That was stupid, but oh well. It happened.
But where I go, if I when I bring my trailer back and it's full of metal, there'll be a huge pile, but it's out in the middle of nowhere where nobody could see you, and you just dump it on the ground, and they come with a loader, and they'll eventually just pile it up and just make this big pile, right? But it's like nobody can see you. It's like way in the back somewhere. And you can get out there and just walk around and be like, oh, there's some copper, there's some brass. Obviously, you're not going to spend all day there, but you go look around quick, you could see some nice pieces and grab them pretty quickly, right? So even though I'm paying to get rid of some shred material,
Yeah.
you can pick up some nice, like, non-ferrous pretty quick.
But as well, there's like different dumps in here. At some people, they just don't mind if you look around and you see something like, I don't know, useful, or I don't know, even plant crops or plant pots, something like that. If you see there is one in, let's say, container with the clay or something like that, and you see it is like, I can have like pots for my plants, right? This bugger laying in the container and it is like not broken. It doesn't matter. They doesn't care if you take it or not. On the other ones as well, they will strictly do not let you take you anything, even though those are like tiny little teacup. What, I don't know, it was from 50s, and you got like whole set almost because you broke one, and you just grab like tiny little teapot just to fix your set. They say no, you cannot take it. That's the mentality of the different dumps. But you got to learn it where you can get, or other ones you got to just they will not let you take it by yourself. But if you go to them and ask, hey, listen up, can I take like this little thingy? They say, no problem, I'll take it. But if you try to take it without asking, forget about it. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. I agree, electronic. I mean, I see all the videos of guys taking steel to the scrapyard, getting 10 cents a pound, and I'm like, I could take a 2,000 pounds to the dump, and they're going to charge me to get rid of it. You know what I mean? It's pretty low price. Like they don't charge much to get rid of it. It's a lot less than garbage, but you still end up paying 2 or 3 cents a pound to dump steel instead of getting 10 cents.
In my case, shred is like side effect of everything that I'm doing. Plus, I get a lot of shred from the work, so why not to collect it and sell it, even for the lowest price? So why not?
Well, I don't have anywhere to get rid of it, so. But I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. Right?
As I gotta get rid of it on the dump place, then I got to pay for it. Every visit on the dump spot, it's gonna cost me like 300 kroners. If I grab all that, even though I get like 30 kroners, whatever, it will be on the plus, right? Instead of 300 on the minus.
I got all the silver out of my bottle. Look at that.
Holy crap, holy. Now you're going to cut the bottle. Oh, yeah. By the way, how is the cutting bottle thingy?
I haven't tried that lately. I haven't had much success with that. I haven't tried. I've been saving them. I'm going to look for a way to do it. But
I was collecting bottle for a while as well, but since like last 3 months, every week I'm getting rid I getting rid of 2 full bags of it, and I still got plenty.
I have another bottle of Gibson's, but there's no silver.
With the handle. Oh, that's the big one.
There's no
What is
silver in it though.
1.5 liter. 1.5 liter.
1.75.
There you go.
But this one had silver in it.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it got silver on it.
That one's 1.14 liter of silver. And this one's like 1.75. But there's no silver in it. There's
Come
no
on,
silver.
that should last you at least 2 weeks.
It should.
Okay, two Saturdays.
We'll see. I got the Taya, and we'll see how long it lasts. I'm sure I'll have some next week for next Saturday night.
Okay. If you want, no problem.
First little drink. Oh. If I don't, you better call like somebody to help me.
He's stuck in his garage.
I don't
He
drink
get
very much.
tangled with the chainsaws. Chains.
I don't drink very much by myself, to be honest.
You don't have to.
Although Jimmy C just went live, so I'll probably end up hanging out with him all night. I might get through half of that bottle.
You know, I'm not gonna tell you how much you're supposed to or not supposed to. You're a grown man. You know how much you can or not.
Yeah.
What about the wings? Don't forget about them. Because
Yeah,
I'm
they're
getting
small. They're good. It's not even hot up there. It's just like warm.
That. Oh yeah.
Like the fire's the fire's barely going. I could pick the thermometer up. It's like at 200 degrees maybe on top of the stove.
Yeah, that's good, man. But
Where's my heat gun at?
yeah, he's gone.
No, I got the little thermometer thingy. Here. Check the pan.
I thought you're gonna heat it from the top with the hot air.
160 Fahrenheit. What's that?
That's not a lot.
Or 180 there on this side. So it's just keeping them warm.
45 more minutes at least.
They're cooked. I'm just keeping them warm, kind of like a buffet, where when you want one, you go have one. You know what I mean?
I saw as you put them on, they were raw.
They're cooked. They're fully cooked, but they're not like getting burnt to death. They're just kind of kept warm. You know, they look pretty good, I think.
Look pretty good.
Yeah, they're just staying kind of warm. They're not getting cold. They're not getting hot. They're just ready when I want to eat.
Okay. Okay then. As far as Jimmy C jump in, I believe I'm gonna step out. My glass gets empty. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for tonight. Saturday Scrap Night live show. That wasn't too much to show at the scrap show, I would say. I'm trying to play something new and turn out like it turned out. Oh well. Ladies and gents, Steve, thank you very much for being with me tonight. And everyone in the chat, have a good one, peeps. I believe I'm gonna catch you at the next Saturday. Cheers, peeps. Have a good one, and yeah, see ya.
Good night, everybody. Cheers.